In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning and whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy.
What?
Welcome. Oh, I'm in my Wednesday through Friday spot. Hold on a second. Whoopsie daisy. Look at the agility on the big man. Welcome to the show. It's Monday. I just did a shitload of crack. And we're ready to go. Part of that was supposed to be silent. Welcome to the program. I'm very excited to bring you what promises to be a great show. And you know what makes this show extra special? You know what makes it really great, aside from the news and the updates I have to give you, is the fact that I totally forgot to send it to Johnny, so even he doesn't know what we're doing today.
Nice.
Oh, my
I was
God.
worried that I didn't have a job.
We're going to talk about some graping.
Uh-oh.
There was some high-profile graping that got dealt with over the weekend. Got dealt with on Friday as we were going off the air, actually. Russel Brand got charged with the big one, the big R.
Uh-oh. I thought that stuff was all a long time ago and he was all born again and a new person.
Well, he is born again, but unfortunately the law does not recognize your Christian born-againness when prosecuting crimes that your not born again self may or may not have committed. Now, there's a couple different trains of thought on this whole Russel Brand thing. I saw that some people are of the mind that the reason he, got born again and became conservative and all Christian and stuff was because, this investigation's been going on for 18 months and Russel Brand decided, well, shit, I better find a new gimmick so that people think I'm a good guy. Right? That's number one. But I feel like he started doing all this before for longer than 18 months.
I
feel like Russel Brand's been going down in the river to pray, studying about that good old way and who shall wear the starry crown, good Lord, show me the way. I thought he's been doing that for a few years now.
Not too long, but yeah, I think it has been a couple.
I thought he's been saying, oh, brothers, let's go down in the river to pray. But instead, I guess he's been saying, oh, fuck, I can't remember what's the other old-timey song in that movie when the girls are, instead he's been saying, go to sleep, you little baby, you and me and the devil makes three. Sorry, I'm just going to remember all the old-timey songs from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I guess, there's no...
Oh, death.
I listened to that, yeah. I unironically will listen to Ralph Stanley's Oh Death while driving around. But I guess he's not going to the Big Rock Candy Mountain.
Obviously not.
That's for certain. In fact, very soon he could be a man of constant sorrow. That Russel Brand. Oh, boy, do we have so much going on. So we're going to talk about that a little later. The other train of thought people have on that is, and this is the one that I lean towards, and I've never been a huge Russel Brand guy. I've always found him, to be a little over the top obnoxious. Mm-hmm. But I seem to think that once Russell Brand stopped being Mr. Hollywood, stopped carrying water for the machine, then they started investigating him for all this stuff from, correct me if I'm wrong, like 2003. This stuff. So it's like,
oh, then yeah.
It couldn't be more he said, she said. Like, we're talking Forgetting Sarah Marshall, 08, that kind of stuff.
That's the thing I find funny about this. Like you said, he's not carrying water for the machine and this stuff comes out. Because why did they wait till now? He's not even as big a celebrity as he used to be. So if it was like, even if the person who this happened to was greedy and it was money hungry, by the way, the virtual camera thing, whenever you're in a moment. But yeah, it's
nice.
weird.
That was the smoothest you've ever done that.
Right.
And I just wrecked the smoothness by pointing out how smooth it was.
Right.
But that was
fuck me.
That was really good.
You're
that was
welcome.
really good. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. The Russell Brand.
No, but I'm just saying, it's just, you're exactly right. It's why are
I
you
know I am.
I'm so sick of hearing it every goddamn day.
Just spit energy drink all over my own face. Self-bukkake.
He bukkakeed himself.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. Your thoughts on Russell Brand before I torpedo my own show before it gets started.
Right. No, it's weird because, again, like you said, it happened in 2003. Why are we waiting until now? Like, it'd be one thing if the investigation was taking years, but we have 18 months of investigating. That only takes us back to we're looking at 2023, 2024. Like, what were you waiting the better part of 2 decades to pull this? Were you hoping he'd rack up a few more and you could pull a real Cosby investigation? Like, what was the deal?
Well, that's the other thing. They said they're still investigating. So depending on how based Russell Brand gets, he might. That is kind of a weird punishment for turning into a Republican, isn't it? It's like, hey, I'm a Republican now. Well, guess what? You're also a grapist. It's like, wait, what? No, but I wasn't before. Yeah, but we've decided you are now. All right, well, I think we should lower taxes. Oh, my God, stop molesting women. Like, what? No, I just believe I'm going to vote for Donald Trump. King graping people. Oh, my God. What is your...
I just have questions over whether or not we should be responsible for Israel defense. Stop graping everybody.
I've never even met that woman. And she's Jewish. Oh, so now you're repulsed by Jewish... Not Abby Shapiro.
You heard it here. Russell Brand won't grape a Jew.
That is kind of a lose-lose, isn't it?
Right? You're like,
I'm not going to...
either anti...
Most people would be like, I'm not going to grape that woman. And then they're like, oh, wow, you're, the baseline for, the ladder to nobility. And then you're like, well, I won't grape her because she's a Jew. And they're like, wow, you anti-Semite. Like, all right, fine, I will because she's a Jew. No, that's not how it... Shouldn't even be a factor. How do you feel about settlements in the West Bank? Well, guess what? You're safe. I don't know. Guys, look, this is how it gets when I have 900 things to get to on a show, and I don't know which one to start with. Let's check in with some people's thoughts on Russell Brand. We are going to delve a little deeper into this later. We're going to play Russell Brand's. He addressed it this weekend.
Oh, that always helps.
Yeah, to which his lawyer said, oh, great move.
No. Just go online and talk about it. It's never worked bad for anyone. In fact, that's what lawyers do. Go online and watch what lawyers do when they're accused of stuff. They just talk about it.
It's interesting because my stuff is more than likely coming to an end this week, or at least, we're going to make the agreement on the end of this whole thing. And I really haven't. It's frustrated a lot of people. I really haven't talked about it very much. And there's a reason for that. If you're patient and you don't talk about it, things go your way. The whole thing just kind of, and it's like, I understand Russell Brand because like it goes a long time and nothing happens. You're like, what the fuck? What's going on? And then all of a sudden you get an email or a phone call and they're like, great job, man. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And you're like, glad I shut my fucking mouth, which is what I'm going to do right now.
This whole thing happened a while ago with Russell Brand, too. I just remembered, even before the I've now turned around and become Christian, he had, right before the turn around, become Christian thing, he had people accusing him of stuff again.
Yeah.
And he was saying that they were coming out at him because he was becoming popular on Rumble and he wasn't part of the establishment and all this other shit. So that like came and went a while ago, or is this still the same thing?
I believe this is the same thing.
So then, yeah, the Christianity thing happened after the accusation.
Yes.
I know that timeline now. No, I know the timeline.
Well, it's
now.
been 18 months that they've been investigating.
Right. And it's been like 17 that he's been Christian.
Oh, so maybe. All right. So maybe. Is that true? Did you look up like what date he got baptized? Because he made a big public thing.
No, but I remember the series of events of him doing the big public thing with going, these things aren't true. This isn't real. I don't know if he got demonetized and left everything but Rumble, or if he just went straight to Rumble. But either way, this is right after he blew up on Rumble.
Oh my God,
it was up on Rumble.
It was not even a year ago.
Damn, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt.
It was April 28th of last year. Oh yeah, so he totally. You know what? I just switched sides. He totally did that so he couldn't look like a rapist.
Yeah, I'd say that.
Russel Brand's about a piece of shit. I'm not even saying he did the crime.
I'm just saying he totally did the I'm Jesus now.
Yeah. I don't know.
I am Jesus and you can too.
At first I was like, oh man, they're coming after him because he went conservative. But now I'm thinking about it and I'm like, a year ago, he's been investigated for a year and a half. I don't know if the man of God thing's going to protect you. Worked for the Catholics. Did anybody go to jail for them? So they're doing all right. They're doing all right. Dead Game says, Aaron, that is the same song. Go to sleep and you and me and the devil makes three is the same. I know. I was trying to remember the words, and those were the only ones I remembered. Yeah, Sam Show says, I remember right afterward he started selling magical jewelry too. Now, in fairness to Russel Brand, he looks like the kind of guy who would sell you magical amulets.
Right, that part is weirdly on brand.
On brand. Oh. But apparently so is having sex with women against their objections, allegedly.
Talk about getting him to the Greek.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Russel Brand was also caught with a brown substance. Annoyed Wawa still wants to know what that brown substance was. People ask me, they're like, what the hell was the brown substance? I'm like, apparently he was getting into shit I didn't even know about, because I don't know about anything brown going down. But then again,
what was the brown substance? It was Nutella. Quit freaking out.
Quit losing your mind. They burned some Nutella. Mussolini Diff says, hey, Aaron, eat a bag of Dick's potato chips. So actually, that turned nice. That turned kind. No, I gotta cut it out, man. You can't be going to the gym 3-4 days a week. And do you know how big of a fat shit, how poor of a diet you have to go to the gym 3 or 4 days a week? And I'm not losing any weight.
Like none?
It's none. Because I eat like shit.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm going 3 to 4 days a week to keep this up. That's all it's going to. I'm not gaining. I'll say that.
I'm skipping leg day, and I'm fighting to keep this where it's at.
I'm not,
moving out on
I'm not, it's just this. Jonesy says, check your Twatter DM regarding Brand. I can't say much as contempt of court is in play in the UK. Ooh, in play in the UK. That's the name of my new play. Should be okay. What do you say?
In play in the UK.
He 100% did the Jesus thing when the investigation was restarted. I know one of the women regarding Brand. Oh. See, it doesn't take much gossip for me to believe you.
On the Russel Brand one, no.
Like, all that guy says is, hey, I know one of the women regarding Brand. I'm like, oh, well, then he's a rapist. Like, I'd be a terrible juror. I really would. Given my experience as a juror, if I were called as a juror now, I'd go, is he male? Not guilty. I'm kidding. Everything about England is even more retarded than Brand is, says Bigot on social media. It's just like, I know, justice and all that. He may have done something wrong, but like 20 years? There's no way you can prove someone guilty of that beyond a reasonable doubt after 20 years unless you have physical evidence. Like, you can't lock someone up on a he said, she said. You should not be able to. It should not be allowed. You know, what's the old saying? I'd rather see 10 guilty men go free than one innocent man be put behind bars. That's kind of where I'm at with the legal system.
But what if the 10 guilty men were rapists?
Then we get New York City, I suppose.
Shit.
I guess then we get New York City. Budman says golf swing is more important than the gym. Actually, if I go to the gym and I go to the golf course, that leaves a lot less time for eating dog shit.
Yeah, but I suppose it will leave less money, too, because you got to... Oh, you don't pay per... Do you have a membership, or do you pay per play?
I pay per play.
With
the gym, I have a membership. With golf, I play every time I play.
So then, it would help you save it on two fronts, because then you're spending the money, too. So you can't be like, oh, I can't buy this dog shit food. I just did the golf thing. Exactly.
Well, we'll see how it goes. MSO with a rumor, Johnny is dating Michaeline. Michaeline.
Not even remotely true.
Keanu's making her big comeback. Keanu was on Misery Loves Company this weekend, and Keanu was allowed back on Simpcast after her feud with Melanie Mack. So I don't know if Melanie Mack has stopped doing Simpcast. I don't know if Keanu was allowed back in the good graces at Team Pellegrino or what. But Keanu, I saw on Twitter yesterday, was back on Chrissy's show.
Good for her.
Yeah. So Keanu making moves again. I kind of want to know what happened with the Melanie Mack thing. Everybody's shitting on Melanie Mack. I saw that Nick was shitting on Melanie Mack, and Melanie Mack's one of the retards who kind of defended him. It's like, bro, you ain't got any friends left. You got to be nice to people. Don't yell at Melanie Mack.
You got to carry some water, motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to suck some dicks. You should know how that works. I mean, Jesus. All right. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Johnny, be careful. We all know that Michaeline Thompson has $13K on credit card debt from not paying that Discover card. I don't buy that. But Annoyed Wawa
Seems
supervisor.
Like a weird thing to still hit.
Yeah, Annoyed Wawa supervisor brings that one up a lot. 191 Redbird with $1 says, I've been watching you say you need to eat better and cut out junk food for almost 2 years. I totally believe you. And look, man, thank God, I never developed an addiction to any kind of drugs. I never developed an addiction to the booze or anything like that. But that shitty food, man, it is. I mean, it's designed the same way as drugs. Actually, drugs and alcohol are just naturally addictive substances. Food,
they engineered this to be that way.
Shitty food. They engineered it for you to fucking crave it. They went, people wonder, hey, it's fucking Apple Jack cereal. Not that I eat Apple Jacks. It's Apple Jack cereal. Why does it have 40 ingredients? Because they did a calculation to find out what would make you crave it. And they went, these are all the ingredients we need in it. I guarantee that pink slime shit that they put in the McDonald's burgers, they say it's to preserve them, to keep them fresher. But I guarantee that's all part of the getting you hooked on it shit.
Well, one of the big things is they make flavors and stuff that just stick in your mouth that trick your body into being hungry.
Well, I tell you what, the effects of their food really stick in my craw.
Da 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 da. And your gut.
And my sticks to my ribs.
Tits.
Mussolini Diff with $2 says, what if someone brings a dog on the golf course? Get fucked. You bring a dog. I turn into Ted Knight in Caddyshack. If I see I go, Porterhouse. No, it wasn't Porterhouse. It was the Scottish guy. I just saw a dog on the golf course. Do you know what a dog can do to a golf course? Yeah, I'm a dog guy. I love dogs. I love my dog. I love most dogs, But I see a dog on a golf course, my bias goes right out the window. I protect the golf course over the dog. Fuck your dog.
It's just there to replace my divots, really, is what it is.
And they don't. They create more.
Right, but when he shits, he'll fill it.
Although the only good thing they could do is they could find lost balls like a motherfucker. You know how many Pro V1s I'd have from out in the woods if I just brought a dog with me? Not my dog. My dog would be useless. But you bring a good tracking dog, a blue tick coon hound,
Well, if you could teach your dog to, walk on the balls, he'd probably go in and then roll them right back.
Yeah, just roll them right out.
It's a circus trick.
MSO, the only dog I want on the course is a dog leg. Am I right? Dog. Yeah. Chevrolet JB says, Aaron, that is just your menopause. You mean menopause, sir. I hate when people come up with different words for like hacky words for shit. Like menopause, more like men on pause. Yep, to the chambers you go. Sorry. You're done. Sometimes I wonder, like, if we executed people for really low-level shit, how much cleaner would the world be? I've been saying, like, the older I get, the more I become a fascist and the less I believe in democracy. I wish I were kidding.
No, I feel the same way. Although I think, honestly, by yours or my rules, I probably wouldn't still be here, which is why I think they're good.
No. If people are gimped out, that doesn't...
that's not even half of
that
why,
doesn't...
but you get
okay. The Deadpool obsession needs to stop because I started I started thinking about the first two Deadpool movies, which I thought I enjoyed the first time. And I just went, those movies aren't great.
No, actually, I think the second one's really, really good.
Because you know what's bothering me now? And this is
imagine.
how you know it's not like the movies are shit, it's a me thing, is that the fourth wall shit is obnoxious after the first time. It's really like, oh, I get it. He's Monty from Waiting. That's the other thing. Ryan Reynolds manages to be himself in everything. Like, look, Monty from Waiting. Oh, look, Van Wilder is dead. Like, everybody's Van Wilder and Monty from Waiting.
I get where you see that, and why you feel that way. If you've ever read or the comic books or played the video games, you'd understand how that was an established part of the character all the time. But no, I get where you're seeing that because they kind of took that shtick and did it in those movies. So,
I'm not even talking about like the character, even the voice inflection and like the notes he hits when he's delivering them, and
right, because
like,
he's Ryan Reynolds.
Heath Ledger the Joker does not look like Heath Ledger or sound like Heath Ledger.
Right, because Heath Ledger has depth.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're just going to concede the point, then it's fucking no.
Dude, when did you ever think Ryan Reynolds was anything more than the world's most paid Ken doll?
I don't know.
Like,
I
just
hate
the deal.
I hate that I get old and I grow out of shit. Like I grew out of Ryan Reynolds, I think.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know. Oh well. It's kind of like when you find out that
Hitman's Bodyguard still solid.
Like Scent of a Woman was where Al Pacino stopped being, hey, I'm robbing this bank so I can get my friend a gender reassignment surgery. Into, oh, yeah, facing the fire. There's Charlie. Yeah. And you're just like, wait a minute, what happened to the guy? This is a new guy. And then every guy was that guy. It's like Al Pacino in The Recruit is Al Pacino in Scent of a Woman.
So you don't like Al Pacino now either?
I love Al Pacino. I'm not ready to give up on him yet. Just Ryan Reynolds.
That's fair.
Yeah. Just like if Al Pacino like had depth again and was like could be a deep actor again, he'd just be Michael Douglas. That's my feeling. All right, let's continue on. All right, now I'm getting lost in the weeds. I have so many notes here that we have to get to before we get to any stories. What a great show we have for you today. I have to say, Rumble Friday was fucking disgusting on Friday. It was ridiculous. We broke our all-time gifted memberships record. By the way, if you're in the Rumble chat, you don't have a gifted membership, raise your hand, see if someone will get it to you. We'll start a chain again. I've also decided that every 20 gifted memberships on Rumble, I'm going to gift 5. Okay. I totally stole that from Meme Copium. He does a thing where if he gets enough likes or super chats or whatever, he gifts memberships. I'm doing that. I'm stealing it. I'm doing it. Another grift for the toe. So, and also, I mean, just a bananas Rumble Friday with the links and the gifted memberships and everything else. So I decided to throw it at today's goal to make Monday a little easier. 215.
Beautiful.
215 is the number today. So Go bullshit, go ape shit, go bananas. Let's have another win for the toe, and let's start the week off nice. There's all the links. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. MSO says, when will Rumble members be able to see members-only live streams? I think I can do that because I had to get Rumble Premium this weekend because I've now qualified for the creator program.
Ooh.
So I think
must be nice where you have bigger shows. You could do all that.
all it is you have to stream for a long time on Rumble Studio.
Oh.
Yeah. 30 hours in 30 days.
30 hours in 3 days?
30. Not 3.
Sweet Jesus. I was going to say, that's kind of tight.
Honestly, I just uploaded a bunch of shit from 2017, played it on a loop. I did a 12-hour one on Saturday night into Sunday morning. Boom.
What did you do for 12 hours?
Just some old shows and some old
Oh,
clips.
so you weren't doing a show for 12 hours.
No, I was
Pussy.
I was sleeping like a baby. All right, so we got Walls Balls, 62, Luap, and Charger without memberships. Let's go ahead and hook them up. And you'll serve two purposes. More people get memberships. I want to have a Rumble chat full of memberships. I think that would be great. So that went great. So we're starting at 2:15 today. Thank you guys very much. Keep it going. And then I don't know if you saw it. You're a hockey guy, so I figure you would like this. There is a new, they're calling him the greatest one.
Oh, Jesus.
There is a new scoring leader. Alexander Ovechkin broke the record over the weekend for the most goals scored in NHL history.
Yep. Even though his team lost the game, they celebrated his win.
Well, and also I found out that he took way more shots than Gretzky to do it.
Yeah.
Like Gretzky
Anyone that plays long enough is going to have that happen.
Well, in fairness, he's 39 and he's still in the top 5 in the league in goals scored. So, like, he's still, doing well.
This would be like a goddamn civil war if Canada didn't hate Wayne Gretzky as much as they do right now.
Why does Canada? Oh, because he likes Trump? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Gretzky likes Trump. And now Canada, wait a minute, they can't turn on.
Oh, they turned on him.
No. It's got to take more than that for Canada to turn on Gretzky.
Well, he moved to America a long time ago. That's always been a little bit of a sore one.
So now are they reverting back to Walter Gretzky? Is he the guy now? Wayne's dad is now he's
well, actually, I think honestly now a lot of people are hanging around
Paulina,
this new scoring guy or what a scoring guy. God,
Ovechkin.
Ovechkin, yeah.
Is he? No, he's not. Ovechkin.
He's not even Canadian. That's the worst part.
Yeah, his name's Ovechkin. Yeah, Aaron, he's a Canuck. Didn't you know? By the way, thank you very much. Starting it off today, Dead Game gifting a subscription.
Thank you
to Steel Toe. Thank you very much. Who did he gift it to? Who got it? 62 Luap. One of the two said they didn't have one. Got a membership. Pass that along. Thank you very much. Nova says, why are you reporting? I'm not reporting any. There is a lot of fan fiction for people like Nova and others. They think I'm like way more sinister and like here's the problem. They think I'm like them and they cannot get out of their own head and their own reality and their own internet streaming world they've created for 5 minutes. They think they're like, are you doing the shit that we do? No, I'm not. I'm not doing this. Remember, they went on like a 5 or 6 day search, like, what happened with his charity stuff? And then they all had to admit, oh, I guess he just did charity stuff. Guys, one day, like, you guys always come to it a lot later than I do, but someday you're going to realize you've wasted your time. Another win for the toe. Canada didn't turn on Wayne. The dying legacy media did.
Okay.
I don't know. Nova says, so when I said you didn't report Nick to the cops, I must have been lying then also. No, I didn't. I never did. I was called in as a suspect. That's my favorite. People are like, you fucking snitched. And like, nope. Wasn't really a choice on old Aaron's part. What a year. What a year.
They already kind of knew what they knew. The question was, was he going to lie about his involvement?
I love that where they're like, it's this intricate conspiracy. It's like, no, people kept showing up in public, fucked up with another couple.
It wasn't that subtle.
The writing was on the wall, boys and girls. You know who's not subtle? Cokeheads. You know who's not good at subterfuge? Blowbrains. People who are
Aaron, is it lets you keep your subtlety, which is normally about here, and it lets you take it up to here, which is way more subtle.
Oh boy. Yeah, sorry, Nova. Also, allegations of Nova having a second identity on Kiwi Farms. Yeah, somebody was like, you know who Nova is? And I'm like, I'm not gonna. I don't know. And you know what?
You can file that one in. Don't care.
Yeah, you know what the other thing is? I don't really care if Nova's another guy or whatever. Also, I have to talk about something very big. I mentioned this on the members only show yesterday. So my guy who's been making our new sign out of the goodness of his heart informed me, and I didn't know it was going to be done this early, that it's done, and he's going to be delivering it on Thursday.
Oh, hot damn. Cool.
Yeah, cool, but if
you didn't remodel the rest of your studio.
Well, now this weekend is the big remodel.
Oh, do I have to help? That's going to suck.
I mean, I don't know what. Here's what I need.
Do I roll up and just hold stuff?
All this,
I'm like a table with wheels.
All this is coming down.
Right.
Now, people were telling me that this can't go, that the classic sign can't go. Look, I'll have to see how everything fits, but I don't know how this is going to be able to stick around. I think it'll clash.
Make Johnny take it and hang it next to the flag.
It'll clash really, really bad. But all this is going to come down. I'm not saying it's not going to go back up ever, but it's got to come all down. And then I got to figure out what's going to go on the wall back here. Do I put up like that wood shit that every podcast does? I don't know. Do I just put black up here? What happens? Like, we're going to cover up the shelf and everything else. Like, what? I gotta, so I'm accepting ideas.
Okay.
And then a new camera. We've got, you guys have been very generous, and we've been knocking out our goals and everything. So there's, this is the last of the petty cash, Ray. We got some camera budget. So we're going to do the new camera. We got to do the backdrop. We got to put the new sign in. And plus, the guy who made the sign, I'm like, what can I give you for, or what do I owe you for the sign? He goes, nothing. It's a gift. It's blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay.
Well, what can I give you?
Yeah, you got to give him something for spending. I mean, he's been spending months.
Cinnamon lube handy. It's the warming sensation that does it.
I will not be performing sexual favors.
I don't know. What else are you going to do? He said he didn't want money.
For a sign. I will not be giving hand jobs for a sign. So, see, now you guys are no help. You owe him a BJ, Aaron.
See, I was nicer. At least I kept it outside of the body.
A bump. Give him Gordy. No, we're not gonna
Sit
give him
and spin.
No, we're not gonna do any meat spin kind of stuff. None of that. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be on our best behavior. So we got that coming in. We've got to do a redesign on all this stuff. We got to do the new camera and all of that by next Monday.
That's a lot.
It's a lot, but you know what? I'm up for the challenge. Last week we got the golf. We got the date and the venue booked for the golf tournament. Now before we start promoting and doing everything else, you got to break down the prizes and the logistics, and I got to do all that. Then we'll be ready to start.
Balls on this guy.
Yeah, to start selling the whole thing to you guys. It's going to be July 25th. The anniversary show is going to be July 26th. I've got some guests already booked for that. By the way, 26th, we're going to do the comedy show first.
Yeah.
People can buy their tickets.
I still haven't heard back from Adrian, by the way.
Okay. People are going to buy their tickets, and then the VIPs are going to claim their tickets, and then we're going to do that at like 1:30. And then
That's actually going to be weird, but good.
Yeah, and then the cornhole tournament's going to be at 3. And that way also, the only thing you need to pay to be in is the comedy show portion.
Right. We get that out of the way, and then everyone just fucking hangs.
And then everybody can come out and party. We don't, nobody has to be kicked out or anything like that or like left outside. It's just come on in. go outside, have a great party, have a lot of fun. And then we'll be partying from basically 3 o'clock till. And also it prevents.
Close.
Yeah, it prevents N-word chants, which is something, last year you guys really peaked in your degeneracy. It was the most degenerate party we've ever had last year. Once it got to that level, I was like, okay, changes perhaps need to be made at this point.
The part I found the best about last year is that the performers and the audience were so messed up. I was like, under any circumstances in a sane world, you wouldn't pay for this. But
Right.
So I like the idea of doing it earlier because then I can just be drunk. Like I can do the comedy thing, sell the shirts that people want, whatever, then throw all the shit in my car and just fucking drink for the rest of the day and hang out with people. It'll be awesome.
Exactly. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, just say the important part. Johnny can best help by staying away. Like most things, Johnny is most useful when not involved. I say this because Johnny is funnier than Aaron, and that's making me mad.
It was like a really weird burn with like a really sweet compliment for me at the end. For you, it was like, oh.
Yeah, that
ow.
went
fucking inside the tent, dickwad. Jesus.
That went all over the place. I didn't know. I still don't exactly. I don't know where it landed. I still don't know where the hell that landed. So, studio remodel, that's going on Thursday. Either the whole legal shit wraps up or we get the terms of the wrap up and then they have to confirm it. I don't know. It's I don't know. It could be done in one day. I did get the word last week that it's everything's done. We have a few, finer points. I do have kind of a decision to make because the situation is thus that I'm in a position to really push for some things, and I kind of have to decide how far I want to push it, how far you want to pursue the upper hand and how much you just want to be done, how much you want it to really just be over with. And I think what I'm going to do on that one, Johnny, and this is a smart thing that I advise everyone to do.
Leave it in the hands of the lawyer.
Leave it in the hands of my attorney, who's done an incredible job and really done some incredible work. Really incredible work. I mean, I can't recommend him enough. He's really kicked ass on this whole deal. And so, yeah, that's just the finer points being handled this week, and very excited for that to be done. Then I got a bunch of meetings. I was talking about this last night, or yesterday afternoon on the Members Only show. I thought I had brought this up to the audience. Apparently I'd only brought this up to 2 people. I don't know if I ever even brought this up to you. I brought this up, obviously, to April back in the day. This was about a year and a half ago. Mm-hmm. This was in 2023. And E-Rock, because I was doing shows for Compound Media at the time. And I was offered, I won't say by who because it's still one of the couple companies I'm talking to, who, by the way, want to talk again now that all this is over. Imagine that. Which, by the way, I don't blame them. I don't blame them for. But throughout the whole thing, they said it's not a big deal.
Lying to you, I know.
Yeah, they kept going. Don't worry about it. It's not a. And then
every time you said that to me, I just took it with a
yeah.
Okay, it's not
my phone started. My phone started blowing up after the Town Square article.
Yeah,
they're like, we should get together. We should, Sounds good to me. So, in 2023, I received an offer, and I guess I didn't tell you about it, and I didn't tell the audience about it because it was something that I said no right away, and I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't have said no right away. I got offered afternoon drive at a station, at a station I would have loved to be involved with. I got offered afternoon drive. They said, can you do a show from this time to this time? And I totally could have. But in my head, I'm like, well, I'm a morning guy. So I want to wait for morning. There was no morning opening. But I'm like, I'll wait. I'm patient. I'll wait for a morning opening, and that's what I want to come back to. And I said no to the afternoon thing. And I was thinking about it this weekend, and I was like, boy, maybe should have said yes and worked your way up from there. In fact, E-Rock, when I told him about it, E-Rock said, take whatever avenue you can to get back on, like take the gig. And I didn't. And in a weird way, I'm now kind of glad I didn't, because I definitely would have been fired from that by now.
Oh, yeah.
Or if I would have taken it, would I not have gotten involved?
I don't know.
It's difficult to say.
Yeah.
It's difficult
Yeah.
to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be you get a fucking morning show and then you do your fucking talk show. Now you got to go and you got to fucking do afternoons.
Yeah.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, I literally called you getting afternoons at Wild Country and you let Ape call me an asshole. Your station was wrong. That's all. That's your station was off. But yeah,
It'd be hilarious if it was the river because you killed them.
Well, and here's the other thing. I said no. I can say this now. It won't hurt anybody's feelings. They didn't want April as part of the deal.
Oh.
And I was like, that's going to be difficult for me you're putting me in a rough fucking conversation.
Like you were willing to get rid of me just fine. It's like, yeah, fuck the cripple.
Yeah, it didn't get that far because I said.
Oh, right. Nobody even thought of me. That's
the way
I like it.
All right.
No, I'm not even joking.
Look,
I like to stay subtle under the radar.
I know.
People think about you too much, then God notices he didn't finish something.
Listen, can I tell you? Can I tell you what they did do in one of the meetings?
What's that?
They did ask me if Oz would be available.
Oh God! So it wasn't me or Corey or anyone. The only one they wanted was Oz.
If it makes you feel better, they didn't know his name.
Oh.
They just went.
So
they said when we talk to people, they still know Steel Toe. They still want Steel Toe, and they want that co-host of yours. What's his name? And I went, Johnny? No, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
That's not it.
But
that's not it.
And in fairness, I said, Correy? Is it Corey? No, it wasn't Corey. And they got something like it was an O, and I went, oh, Oz? And he went, Oz. That's it. They fucking wanted Oz, man. They wanted Oz bad.
I do too, but only sexually.
I said Oz isn't in the best of health. I don't really know what his condition is.
I talk to him from time to time. He's okay.
Yeah, they offered me afternoons, and I said no dice. And
which is weird if you think about it. It would have been a strangely strangely cyclical thing.
Aaron in the afternoon would have been back. The branding was there. But we would have basically done a morning show here, afternoon show Monday through Friday, and then no evening show. That's basically how it would have worked. But again, given the way everything's gone, there's a chance.
Probably for the best.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a chance I would not have made it, as it were. I will say this. I get offered afternoons again.
Taking it?
Taking afternoons.
Yeah.
Taking afternoons. Because you can work your way back to your morning spot.
Yeah, you can get to mornings. One hot tub stream at a time.
One thing, even if Nova gets things wrong, he will admit it, and Nova is very honest. He shoots from the hip. And he's right here. He goes, yeah, Aaron, why make more money? Well, you have to understand, the person I was doing the shows with who sat next to me, they explicitly said they weren't interested in them. So that, like, in your home life, that makes it fucking weird. You know, if I'm like, hey, I'm going back on radio. Yeah, you got to fuck off, though. Like, come on. Realistically, what am I supposed to do? And then, what's she doing for work?
The morning show.
But you're doing the morning. So I'm going to pay her a full-time.
Oh, wait.
I'm going to pay her a full-time salary to work 2 days a week?
Well, that's up to you and her. You guys can work that shit. I don't handle that stuff. I just
thank you. You've been a great help as to how that would have played itself.
I don't want to freaking get in the middle of that shit. I can't handle my own relationships, let alone other people's.
Redbird with $1 says the fact that 99% of your core fans in the radio wanted nothing to do with April is what some might call a hint. Goofing. Thank you. Somebody, too, says if you would have taken the deal, April wouldn't have gotten so mad at you for telling her drugs are bad because you would have been working. I suppose. But yeah, I said no to afternoons. Kind of wish I would have taken it, but ultimately kind of glad I didn't, because if everything else would have played out the way it did, what a spectacular crash and burn in a matter of mere months.
Right, dude? You know who should be really fucking pissed that you didn't take that gig? All your haters. Like, because then it would have been like, they could have gotten punched in the dick really hard right in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then had their giant, I told you it was a piece of shit thing right at the end.
Yeah. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, you are paying her a full-time salary to not ship things out and generally have a cunty disposition. Why question it now? Thank you.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Pay her full-time salary for 2 days a week? What were you doing before?
Honky with $1 says, so the sign is April's replacement. It's pretty, it's flat, and it's just lays there on stream. Don't wash it with powder because, you know, dick. I call him a dick, but I do the sound effect.
Right?
Perfect.
You call him a dick, yet you commit.
I did commit to the bit. Well, look, I'm a professional, you know.
I got respect, goddammit.
I'm a pro. All right, we got 210 away from today. Aaron Severed Mole says he needs a membership. Thank you very much.
Someone can help.
210 away from today. Kloppo says, people will never, ever believe you, Aaron, that you were offered the radio afternoon drive time in 2023 and never mention it until now when you can't keep anything to yourself. This thing I did want, though, and I've been very good at keeping it to myself because it's kind of like the legal stuff. I really want a certain outcome, so I don't want to run my stupid fucking mouth. And by the way, Kloppo, let's just be honest. When you say people will never, ever believe you, it's people who hate anything good that happens to me ever. Like, those people are never going to believe anything good. And they're just, I like that because then it just kind of exposes them further. Like, Carl being like, we're going to find out he didn't do charity. And then you have to watch them go, oh, shit, he did charity. Like, it's just,
did charity, goddamn
we
it.
don't have to go back at them. You know what it is, Johnny?
What is it?
They're constantly doing cell phones? Constantly. And
I'm making cell phones.
It's amazing. It's the easiest win. Like, it's the radio battles, we had to have ratings and we had to go back and forth. These wins, it's easy because these retards and these knuckleheads just do it for you.
Right. You don't have to do anything. You
don't have to do a goddamn thing. Let's go ahead and get started with our things today, shall we? 210 is the number. Knock it out, people. Knock it down. There's $5 from Dr. Silverwolf. Just as I say that, 205 is the number. Load up on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We appreciate it. Dr. Silverwolf says you'll keep the YouTube and Rumble going if you go to radio, right? I drive all the way to International Falls and the signal doesn't go that far. Yeah, that's kind of one of the marketing angles we've been talking about without saying too much. Once again, now I'm when I get rolling, I say too much.
Now keep your foot in your mouth.
The YouTube and the Rumble stuff will stay. In fact, that's what they like. You know, hey, if you can't ever listen to blank and blank station on the radio, you can tune in here, and here. In fact, one of the conversations with one of the two companies, I haven't discussed this with the other one, is that, and you guys are going to say, no, but I'm not going to not listen to people, is that there's perhaps some kind of compensation for this channel becoming the station's channel and broadcasting throughout the day.
All their stuff.
But that there would have to be, there's a lot to talk about on that one. 191 with $1 says, you're telling us you got an offer for an honest job with some dignity and you let your ego and dick keep you begging on the street corner of the internet. Yep, completely in character. Yeah, I don't see why anybody would have a hard time believing this. Kloppo's like, people are going to say you're lying. So I'm going to make up a lie that makes me look like a fucking dipshit retard.
Yeah. I don't know why they can't just accept the fact that you hand them the W's all the time.
And they turn them into L's.
Right, because they need the W's to somehow be bigger.
Yeah.
So they build up this story and this fantastic idea, and then when they get there, smoke and mirrors, goddammit.
Not only that, but it's their anger and hostility. They don't have a sense of humor about it. It's all like war and this. It's like that line in Good Morning Vietnam where he goes, "You're just mean." And this is radio. You know, it's like, calm down, you fucking dork. Have a kid. Not Melton, of course. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says the only thing Aaron can keep to himself is Little Debbie snack cakes, mostly because he's shoving them in his yap hole so fast he can't tell anyone he has them. I just want to not be the fat guy, but I guess that's kind of on me.
You're never going to not be the fat guy.
I guess.
You're going to die of anorexia. And
I'm
be
the
like, here lies a fat guy.
I'm the thinnest guy in streaming. Every single one of them is fat and piggish.
Yep.
And I'm just chunky. And here I am. Let's go to Silver Wolf with another $5. Says, I'm just saying, at this point in time, I've been listening to you for almost half my life, all of my working life. I love the show and you guys. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Thank you. That's what I love about all this stuff is like, at the very least, we'll always have this. You know? At least. At the very least. All right, guys, what does that put us at? Even 2 hundo for today. Hey, PayPal it up. Let's just go a bunch of hundos and call it a win for the toe. So let's get started here. Lots going on today. Of course, we had a lot of house cleaning and stuff. I'm very excited for the remodel. Hey, do me a favor, guys. And Johnny, you be involved with this too. You know that my technical knowledge is about fucking
lacking.
Zero, right? If you guys have really good streaming cameras, and I mean specifically for streaming, not just like filming and they're good video quality, but they have to have good streaming video quality. And you guys have been great. We have a bit of a budget here. Send them to me. Email them to me, aaronimholtradio@gmail.com.
I don't know if they'll fit in there, but yeah.
DM me, whatever you guys have, because I know jack shit. I'm terrible at this. Help out. Love you guys. You're fantastic. And I'll make the best. I'll make the best call.
Guys, get him the most technically involved one, like the one that needs the most like understanding of how to tweak all the little, like get him the Formula One race car camera as the suggestion. The one where he's like, I don't know how to do it. Goddamn, there's buttons. It's what is any of this shit? Why don't you just turn it on? Like, God, do that, please.
Nova with a good point. He says no one wants to see your herp lip in 4K, Aaron. Thank you. No, yeah, but I'd be doing everyone else who hates Steel Toe a favor. If I ever have a herp lip outbreak, they'll be able to see it.
Yeah, they track those things and they broadcast it like Doppler weather radar.
Right.
Because you can see here the herp is moving in from the southern half. There's a low pressure zone on the upper lip.
You've seen how desperate and stupid and obsessed they look now. I need to give them, they need a win badly, and I keep refusing to give them one.
And this would give them the win that they need and gives me about 15 to 20 minutes of entertainment I need throughout the month when I'm taking your shit? Because that's about the only time I watch any of that stuff is when I have my phone and I'm in the bathroom and I'm like, well, this is a crappy event. I need something that fits the mood. Oh, that works.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says April should have never left her job at the factory. It was a bad idea to have her join the show. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Jesus. I mean, it's not like it's, you know, hey, ladies and gentlemen, what's that up in the sky? Oh my God, it's Captain Hindsight.
They should have never put that fire hydrant there. That fire hydrant isn't easily accessible by a fire truck. Goddamn 2020 hindsight is a curse.
Thank you, Captain Hindsight. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. We appreciate it. He's in second, by the way. Tied for second with Silver Wolf at $10. Miss Tay is in first. She dropped the 20 on us during the members show. So she's sitting there in first place. Redbird with $2 says, why is the audience of blue-collar workers so mean to me as I sit at a desk all day and eat dog shit and say I'm the smallest fat piece of shit in my climate-controlled life? To quote George McFly, you're right. Well, you're right. 383 Novocaine with $1 says all cameras are better than your Logitech Orb cam. It's not. I paid decent money for this camera. I just suck at them. I'm
Dude,
terrible.
I got a Logitech Brio as an upgrade, and it sucks. My Nexigo is so nice. And it's cheap.
Oh, well, thank you, guys. A little under $200 for today. Thank you very, very much. So let's get started. I know if I go back into the chat, they're going to say something funnier than us, and I'm going to get distracted.
Shit.
But let's go to our first clip we have today. I like the first clip to just be kind of light, not much to it, ease into it. We're not going to go full on Russel Brand. Is he raping women?
He's the rapist.
It's 6:50 in the morning. Let's ease into some things. So here's I'm just going to let you guys watch this one on your own.
Why, Fred Durst? Why?
So Fred Durst here, little Fred Durst with the neck tattoos, starts live streaming. For what reason? I don't fucking know. I think he's just filming this. And all of a sudden, a madman in a fucking tank shows up on his street. A psychopath, a crazy person.
Like a literal tank?
A tank. Ready?
Jay Leno over here yelling, talking shit in a fucking tank on the.
It's Jay Leno. Now, Jay Leno, of course, people know he has a huge collection of cars. And since he's left the Tonight Show, famously, he once said he's never touched his Tonight Show money.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that. Jay Leno made a solid, probably on average, $20 million a year doing the Tonight Show.
Never touched it.
And he did the Tonight Show for between 20 and 25 years. And he's never touched his Tonight Show money. He's lived on his...
did what? Stand-up? And...
He lived on his stand-up money. Yeah. And his endorsement money. That was it. And he never had kids, nothing. Rat-holed all his Tonight Show money. And now we can kind of let some of that money out. And
what else are you going to do with it? You can't take it with you. You're about out of time.
Yeah. And so now he just drives around. When he's not busy setting himself on fire and falling down giant hills.
Right? When he's not trying to K himself accidentally.
Jay Leno, so far in the last year, has burnt himself up with a steam engine and comically fallen down a hill like a Looney Tunes character.
To the point where he had to go to the hospital.
Where half his face was bruised up. Where he looked like William Hurt and Goliath. And so now he's like, you know what I need to do? I need to relax. I need to chill. I'm going to go cruise around a residential area in a fucking British tank.
Street right now.
Dude, that is the coolest fucking thing ever.
Look at that little tuft of white head sticking out of a tank just driving down the street in Los Angeles.
I can't wait for the next riot. It's going to be so lit.
With Leno's head sticking out of a tank.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the results of Gavin Newsom's politics.
Yeah. Have some fucking balls and take that thing through a drive-through. Like, if you didn't know that's Jay Leno, you're terrified right now. Just a crazy old man.
Do you tell him to pull around to the next window, or do you just worry that he's going to make his own?
He takes care of it however he wants to.
Oh, he's gonna run me over. No.
Jay Leno loses it.
You see somebody with a camera. I love how he's attracted to the camera so hard that he sees a cell phone. He's like, yeah, I better stop.
Sick ass tank.
Neighborhood patrol. This is what I love. Look at what they have on the side of a tank. You've got all these artillery shells and machine guns and all this stuff, but you got to have a sledgehammer just in case.
Oh, that looks like that's actually a
Wait, what is it?
A trench shovel.
Oh, I fucked up. That's a shovel.
It is. I'm not saying that
I thought it ended right here. I thought this was the handle and this was a sledgehammer. I didn't see the spade part. You never do. You never do.
You never do.
I didn't see the spade part of the spade shovel. You're right. Can you at least, while I look like a retard and I've got you here for a second, can you at least see where I saw sledgehammer?
Oh, yeah, no, I can totally see that. The T-shaped handle, I get it. If it's solid metal, it would function as a sledgehammer.
Anything's a sledgehammer if you hit a motherfucker hard enough.
Right?
Oh. Hey, bro. I'm sure it's
Dude,
going to be safe now.
how do you not get pulled up?
Is it your parking right here?
the cop who pulls over.
It's funny to see Jay Leno turn in to like the old man who just repeats his jokes all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like he keeps saying neighborhood patrol, neighborhood watch. Yeah, Jay, we got it. Come on. Is this you without writers? Let's roll here. Let's do it.
It's a
Guys, fucking
tank
Jay
cab. Have you
Leno
seen
in a
this? Have
tank.
you heard this?
Hey, folks, I'm sitting here in a tank. Have you seen this challenge tank I'm in? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Fuck yeah. Did you just buy it? You just bought it? Someone gave it to me.
Someone.
My friends don't give me tanks.
He really is known though, like as just a very approachable, nice dude.
Right.
You know,
He literally rolled up in a tank next to a dude with a camera on his phone.
Rolled up.
Oh, he's filming me. I better just stop and talk.
But at his age, you
I
don't
don't-
know if he's really nice or just
Or
senile.
if he's senile and he's
Yeah.
ready to unload.
It's like, okay, look, it's Leno in a tank, so we kind of trust him, but it's also 70-some-year-old Leno in a tank, so this could be the day that he's like, he thinks Letterman's in the next building, and he's trying to take the Tonight Show from him. So you don't know. But it is, it's a surreal. If it's not a 4th of July parade and there's a fucking tank rolling up the street, it's definitely something
little
that's gonna-
weird.
yeah. Something that's going to turn heads. D with 279 Canadian says, take my money. It's worth nothing here in Canada. Well,
I
that's,
thought they almost caught up to us recently because of,
no.
tariffs and shit.
No, well, everybody's going down because of tariffs. This morning in China,
Yeah.
their market dropped 10%.
Oh. So
10%.
tariffs ain't helping nobody. So all the people are like, these tariffs just hurt America. But like, nah, it's punching everybody in the dick. Shut up.
The Dow lost 2,200 points on Friday. Trying to find the pre-morning trading, pre-market. Trying to see what's up. This is just the close. Trying to see what's Dow futures fall 800 points in pre-market trading. So the Dow's starting off. It'll probably start off down another 1,000 today. Oh, yesterday Dow futures sink 1,700 points as market braces for Monday. I am in such a better place than I was a year ago. I'm such a
Financially?
well, anything's better than where I was a year ago financially, but also just responsibility and everything else. So I'm walking around Target, right?
Mm-hmm.
And with the kids, and they had just earned $30. They said, Dad, how can we earn some money? And I said, well, I was going to go in the backyard and pick up Gordy's poop. I do that once a week. Go and pick up his poop with a bag on my hand, put it in the poop bag, throw it away, wash your hands, the whole deal. And I said, but if you guys do it, I'll either give one person $30 or if all three of you do it, I'll give you $10 each. Because that's how much it's worth to me to not have to pick up the dog's shit. So they do that, and they go, and instead of saving, they go, we want to go to Target. I said, okay.
Oh, damn.
They said, I want to go to the mall. So we went to Target, we went to the mall. And they went to this international food store that they have in the mall, and they bought some exotic drinks. Whatever. So, no, Nova, I don't pick up my dog's shit with my feet, you asshole. So we took them there, and we were in Target, and my kids lost track of me for a second, and they find me, and I'm staring at a PS5. And I'm like, maybe it's time for me to get a PS5. And then it hit me, and I forgot for a second. I went, oh, I'm 38 years old with 3 children. So instead what I did was I went on I have my retirement account with Edward Jones. But then there's this app. I don't know if you know about this app. It's called Acorns. If you want to sign up for Acorns, let me know. Send me an email. I'll give you a referral. You'll get some free money, and I'll get some free money. The Acorns app on your phone. So it's this app where, you spend money with your debit card, right?
Yeah.
And something's like $8.72.
Yeah.
Well, Acorns takes that 28 cents, puts it into a thing, and then once that hits $5 or $10, it invests it, and then you can put multipliers on it up to like 10 times. So I do 10 times multiplier, do that. And then every once in a while, if you're just sitting around and you're like, oh, I've had a really good week, haven't spent very much money, let me take the rest of it, just, throw it in this Acorns account. So I'm going to buy this PS5. And then I just, at the last minute, I go, you're 38, you have 3 children. What the fuck is wrong with you? And so instead...
Yeah, PS5 is the worst console to pick, yeah.
Well, instead, I took the PS5 money and I said, well, the market is fucking tanking right now.
Oh, now's the time to get in.
Let's
Absolutely.
take
Buy low.
let's take the PS5 and let's invest it. Let's put that money in the market instead. That was a real big boy move from the father of 3.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing right now with that money? Is it up or down?
And we're not going to look. We're not going to look. It's a long.
You just got to wait a while. I'm sure it'll grow.
Aaron's numero uno says Aaron's using Acorn. That's still a thing. Oh no, I've had an Acorns account since like 2017, 2018. So yeah, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say.
Whenever Barack Obama first ran for president.
Yeah, I shouldn't say I got it. I've had it for a long time. It's but no, my main retirement is with my good friends at Edward Jones. Marty Ratty. Marty's good. Marty's all right. Marty knows when you don't want to hear something.
My main retirement is a life insurance policy and a bus schedule. Whoops, slip.
Sorry, Digger. Sorry, Digger. Redbird with $2 says if he had any balls, he would be wearing Crusader armor, flying the Crusader battle flag, and blasting the theme of Kingdom of Heaven. Well, you can't do that in a tank. It would be completely out of historical order, for God's sake. Hey, big thank you to Ethan with $25, says
Thank you.
Oh, no, but fuck his comment. Ethan with $25 starting us off on PayPal today writes, just be bald.
Who's he asking to just be bald, me or you? Because
who the fuck do you think?
definitely not me. I've got like a fucking bush on my head.
I've got legs.
My problem is the color's fading. That's where I've been getting too vain. I'm like, oh no, it's doing that subtle lightning thing right on the temples. That's not okay.
I've got legs. So fuck you.
Well,
That was
you
too far.
asshole.
That was too far.
You know, in a couple of years, I'll have legs too as soon as Elon Musk invents them.
Don't.
damn it.
By the way, don't give me too much credit for being responsible. I did take $30 last week, and I caved to one of your guys' gaming suggestions. I bought Manor Lords. Whoever recommended Manor Lords is the biggest fucking dork in the world. That game is cock-sucking hard, and I'm fucking terrible at it. I'm playing on the easiest level with the most generous conditions. And when I get to like 100 people in my village, everyone starts starving. Every fucking time. It doesn't matter how I plan it. It doesn't matter.
He's eating all the food.
I can't even raise a military. I don't have any fucking money yet, and my people starve. I finally have one set up now where it's working because I have a rich deposit of fish. And so my village is pescatarian. Bigot on socialist media says it took me 2 days to work out trade routes. It's so hard for me to even get to the point where I can have a trading post because you have to get so many people to work so many jobs just to keep your shit supplied with fuel and wood and oh, fucking hell. Fucking Manor Lords.
Well, what do you find is a really fun but challenging game? Where I have to micromanage a fucking civilization.
It's a lot of fun, but it reminds me of like why I sucked dick at SimCity back in the day. Because it's like it takes a shitload of attention, and I'm ADHD as a motherfucker.
See, that's where I thought, like, I don't know, like a lot of those RTS games, real-time strategy stuff, like, that's where it just kind of worked. Like, you just click, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And you just got to go move and man. Like, you'd think it'd be good.
Yeah. Numero Uno asked me, what stocks did I buy? I have settings on there of my aggression levels and what I want to do and everything else. They do it for me. I don't pick
He
mine.
wants a tip. You buy Honda stock.
Look, you guys are one of those people where, you know, you're like, oh, pick your stock. I'm going to fuck up. I'd rather have someone else fuck up for me than have me manage it myself. I would not be good at it. Dave with $2 says, buy a Switch 2 this summer and sell it for triple or more what you paid for. There's an investment tip. Flip video games.
How are you going to buy a Switch 2 and then flip it for triple what you bought it for?
I guess that's what. Well, because they they're not going to be fulfilling their pre-orders. Did you hear about that? You hear about that?
No.
Yeah, because of the tariffs and shit, they're shutting down their pre-orders because they're not going to be able to deliver them.
Ooh.
Yeah. Switch, man. Switch.
I don't know. It's just why, like, everybody that's super excited for that. I'm like, fuck it. My daughter has the first one. What do you want?
Trump's big economic plan is take everybody into deep water and drown them. That's the idea behind these
We'll be the
tariffs.
only ones left standing at the end. Honestly, everybody that hates Trump or just hates where the economy is right now can shit on him all he wants. I'm actually kind of like, I like what I'm seeing from the results of it. We've got Volvo and BMW, several companies that are now like committing to building and making shit in America so they can avoid tariffs and other stuff. Like, I actually like this. Like, you like seeing the American manufacturing job come back? Because until the robots show up, guess what's going to happen?
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to end up. I'm rooting for America to win. I hate tariffs. I think they're terrible. I don't hate them as much as Benny Shapiro hates tariffs on Israel. Did you see that clip over the weekend?
No, but there's a surprise. Ben hates something that's negative to Israel.
Oh, my God. You want to watch a 90-second Benny Boy fucking meltdown?
Yes, I do.
Holy shit, this was fun to watch. By the way, 175 away from today. Thank you very much for your generosity. Nova doesn't have a membership on Rumble. Brittany Boo, Dub. See a few people without memberships. Let's gift them memberships. Oh, Numero Uno doesn't have one? That's a sin. Throw in some memberships on Rumble.
From being like an hour ahead at 8.
Yeah, you guys are kicking ass today. Thank you very much. Oh, and also, I applied for the creator program. Some of the numbers they're spitting out at me for that creator program is a real game changer. There's a chance once we hit creator and we have it for a month, once I see the numbers. Also, depending on how many people renew, fuck the creator program. I'll touch on that in a second. If enough of you renew these Rumble memberships you're being gifted, the goal potentially could go down under 300 forever. Because we are at our high water mark for memberships, so any new ones that come in drop the goal. So then the creator program, there's an outside shot. We're talking like 250 or something.
Dropping or just the goal down?
Down to.
That's beautiful.
And then at the end of this year, we're scheduled for a drop as well. Like when I say things have been going well for the toe, I want to get pay for everyone, not myself. I want to get Johnny's pay up. I want to get those goals way down. Things have been looking good, and you guys are responsible for that because you've been so generous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lab Glass with 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you, Lab Glass.
Rusty Grammar, Numero Uno, Josh Denny fans, Somebody, Brittany Boo, and Budman all getting memberships. So we still need Dub and Nova to get a membership. Numero Uno gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Now, remember, if we get to, what did I say, 20 memberships, I gift 5 more?
Yep.
All right. Works for me. Hey, that also puts today's goal down to 150. Thank you very much. Nova got a gifted membership from Numero Uno Josh Denny fan. So we're up to 7. Numero Uno says, fuck you, Nova, you commie living off my gifted membership. Hey, I want to ask Nova something because somebody told me something, and I don't really care if it's true or not. Nova, somebody told me that you were a certain person on a certain website. Do you mind if I say what they told me, or would you rather keep that a secret? I just want you to be able to confirm or deny it for me. And if you say, but look, if you say no, I want to respect that anonymity that because people have jobs and shit. Right. I don't want people to be able to figure shit out. If they're purposely going by a different name on a different forum, I don't want to out them. But somebody guessed something and they sent me an email and they were like, this is 100% true, blah, 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 blah. And it just made me curious, you know, a little gossipy Gertie, as it were. But I'm not gonna say it. Please say. Somebody told me that they had a theory that you were Baldo's Gate on Kiwi Farms. And I have no idea. I'm not sure, but they seem pretty passionate about that. Numero uno, gifting a membership to Dub. Now Dub's got a membership. Is that
Thank you.
everybody who wants one now has got one? Now we're at 8 gifted memberships and 145 for today. Thank you very much. Numero uno says, I gave both these bums my welfare memberships. Attaboy. D with $6.99 Canadian says they took all the American booze off the shelves in Ontario in retaliation. I miss my Bacardi. Ew.
Yeah, now's the time. If you guys ever want to bring back the old rum running days, now's the time, guys.
Fucking Bacardi? Yeah, I know how to drop the goal. Moonshine running.
Right? Dude, we can't help it if people in Ontario drink bad choices.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, whatever you do, never take money out of your retirement account to buy a vehicle. It will take you forever to make your retirement account whole again. I didn't do that. April did. April took part of her 401k from her last job that she cashed out and put a down payment on a truck. I personally, I wanted her to have her truck. Fuck, I was the one making the payments, so.
Yeah, it seemed like such a horrible idea from her end.
Right. Well, thank you guys.
Okay, wait, hold on. I don't mean to be a dick, but now I'm just curious, and I got to know. So between her down payment and the payments you made, who paid more?
Well, that's very easy to
Up
figure
until the
out.
splitting of your time.
So 2021.
Responsibilities returned her.
2021, she bought it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I stopped making her payments. It was after I filed for divorce, probably June of last year, June of 24.
Okay, so just under a year ago.
So let's say 3 years. That's 36 times the payment was this. Oh, I paid quite a bit more. Almost twice. I paid almost twice as much.
Yeah, that chick, what would she do? Yeah, she really fucked herself over. Well, up until a point. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Look, it's not. I don't like it when it turns into a bash April fest. I mean, look at the time.
I'm
no,
saying
not
she
you.
did a smart thing.
Yeah, no. At the time, we very much loved each other and had a great relationship, and we were fantastic. I mean, really, until all the
Until it snowed in Minnesota.
until all the debauchery, things were going pretty aces. But what do you do? 145 away from today. Let's go ahead and keep knocking it out. So we were talking about the tariffs until people were gifted memberships and saying all kinds of funny things. Ben Shapiro is not happy.
Of course he isn't.
Because Donald Trump hit everyone with a blanket tariff. Just said, you know what? He laid those hard ones on Canada and Mexico first. Then he hit the EU and China. And he just said, entire world, boom, tariffs. So it seems like Trump's plan is to tank everything. Mm-hmm. And assuming everyone else will tank harder than we will.
And they will.
And then manufacturing will go, well, let's just go build all our shit in the United States so we can get away
that's
from
where
these
the money is.
Right. So, therefore, this is kind of a giant game of international financial chicken. Mm-hmm. Trump is Captain Quint captaining the Orca, and the rest of the world is Jaws, and his plan is, I'm going to take him into the shallows and drown him, Chief. Let's hope we have better luck than Quint did. That's all.
Yeah.
I swear to God, dude, that fucking yarmulke gets bigger every time. It's taking up more and more of his head.
Not enough people realize who he's bought and paid for by.
How is it not bought and paid for? He's part of the group.
Right.
He just every day starts looking more and more Jewish.
I don't know if he realizes this, but the look and then the weird stare and the lighting.
He looks evil.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to be like, hey, does this look like Satan or does that look like Satan? Whatever you're putting up against Benny here, I'm sorry, but he's winning the S.
This is the last thing Jesus saw before a cross was strapped to his back.
And that was the first thing that the what was it, the R-worder saw before he got freed? Because he was, look, we have a serial R-worder, or no, kill the guy who's been talking bad about the whole making money thing.
Oh, Barabbas was a Russell Brander? I thought he was a murderer.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm not religious. I don't know these things.
Old Barabbas.
I just know he was a criminal of some sort.
Yeah. He was not a nice man, Barabbas.
No, he was not.
No. They cut him loose. Old fucking, Rabbi de Blasio fucking cut Barabbas loose and executed Jesus.
Oh.
Nice work. So Ben Shapiro, with his ears that look like final level Andros in Star Fox 64, I just expect you to blow his face off with a bomb, and then the skeletal frame goes, ha, 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 ha.
Do a barrel roll.
Be careful. It's a trap.
God, I missed that game.
We totally divest from Israel and goes, yippee, you did it. Oh.
It's not good, guys.
All right, here we go. Here's Ben Shapiro. He's not happy about tariffs, and he wants to stare at you until your gold comes out of your pocket.
Zero tariffs on any American goods. The Trump administration hit them with a 17% tariff anyway, claiming that they had a 33% tariff rate on American goods, which clearly is not true. Why? Because it turns
Okay, here, Ben, let me help you with the math on that. So, like, Hamas kills 0% of Israeli babies, right? Whereas the IDF kills 17% of Palestinian babies. Now, that does seem like an unfair ratio of baby murder.
Mm-hmm.
Right, doesn't it?
I mean, it does.
I know if someone
0 to
was
17
killing...
doesn't seem equal.
Yeah, if someone was killing a very small percentage of the babies in my country, and I was killing a large number of babies in their country, they might get mad at me.
Just a touch.
Yeah. But when it's... Of course, this is money, so Ben takes it more seriously than the lives of children.
Well, anybody can make a kid. Try growing a Roth IRA.
You certainly can't invite a rabbi over to suck your 401k's dick after he cuts it. The Moyle can't give your Roth herpes.
I was about to say, why does my bank account have herpes now?
How on the nose is it that that even your investment account has a Jewish last name? All right, continue on, Ben.
not true. Why? Because it turns out that we buy more stuff from the Israelis than the Israelis buy from us.
Right, we just give the Israelis shit.
And that's not even to think of the fact that when the Israelis buy stuff from us, it's with the money that we gave.
Right. Now, if we put a dollar value on the weaponry that we supply you with, or if we sent you the bill for all the Middle Eastern wars we had to fight on your behalf, you know, like how you wanted us to take out Gaddafi and Hussein and Assad and Yemen, you wanted all those, and we did it for, and Egypt, and we did it for you. If we sent you a bill for that stuff, I bet you we'd be looking a little closer to even at that point.
Shocker. They're a smaller country. We're a giant market. Not a giant shock, as it turns out. So this is pretty crazy. I have friends, for example, who import product to the United States and then sell them.
You also have friends who probably were named Epstein, in my opinion. You might have had those friends.
Can you believe that Ben Shapiro has merchant friends? I didn't see that coming.
Next thing you're going to tell me is you know people in Hollywood and on Broadway.
Well,
and in sports, and television.
The thing with old Benny here is, people are going to be like, "Oh, Benny, why aren't you rooting for your team?" He is.
Yes.
He doesn't have. I don't think Ben Shapiro has dual loyalty.
No. He doesn't give two shits about America. He considers America Israel's little factory.
Yeah,
we're part of Israel in his mind.
They don't love this country. They come here to exploit it. That's you don't want to quote Derek Vineyard to get a point across typically, but
But when the man's right, at least the trains ran on time, Oh, wait, sorry. I can fix I'm sorry.
Friends, for example, who import product to the United States and then sell them. Why? Because they can't get the product in the United States.
Because the goy will pay an extra 16% markup on it.
It turns out not a lot of people want to sell Manischewitz. If you're one of the few, you can make $1.
So, for example, I have a friend who's in the jewelry business.
Oh, there's a surprise. What? Next thing you're going to tell me is his nose is long enough to open a door. Why are you being so stereotypical? Isn't that insensitive?
And by the way, the jewelry business totally not full of crooks and criminals and abusers and shysters and traffickers and horrible, terrible. Like, look up the De Beers Company and look up diamond mining. Just a wonderful business to be in. Oh, and the markups on jewelry. Diamonds, boys and girls, you may not know this, are not rare.
No, they're not.
Diamonds
They're
are
rare because the warehouses of them are sealed.
Diamonds are remarkably plentiful. In fact, it's been said that there are enough diamonds in the world to give every American man, woman, and child an entire measuring cup full of diamonds. A cup.
Mm-hmm.
1 cup of diamonds. But we got to charge a fuckload of money because, as Louis C.K. once said, quote, because women are cunts who don't care who dies for their sparkles.
Well, that's not why we have to pay a fuckload of money. We have to pay a fuckload of money because a company, we can't say who's run by, but a company overseas decided to just say, how about we monopolize and not allow anyone else to sell or have access to diamonds? And we created a fake fucking markup market for it because supply is smaller. And
if they would be a little more resourceful with the products they create, they could have a second business that just sold African child severed arms. Because when you don't
use those?
When you don't mine the diamonds properly,
they take it. Or if you steal any of them, heaven forbid.
Yep.
They'll take your arm.
Goodbye. Guess what? You're Bucky Barnes now.
Actually, well, if you get the robotic arm, that's not a half back.
It's actually pretty cool. And they cut your arm off.
I'd do it.
And they cut your arm off in Wakanda. So,
dude, can we get him to cut my legs off instead of the arms? I'll take robotic legs.
Vibranium legs.
His friend in the jewelry business imports products that are not capable of being manufactured or found in the United States.
Fuck you, lab grown.
Actually, we could manufacture those in the United States if De Beers would close or open the reserves of diamonds they have.
Yeah.
That keep them marked up remarkably high.
Or lab grow them. Fuck it. Let's switch off of earth mine diamonds. Let's be done with it. They call them conflict diamonds and blood diamonds for a reason. It's a dirty fucking business. So
can we just start screaming at Ben, if you love Israel so much, go fucking live there?
I've been screaming that for years.
All right, fine. I'm joining your team.
It never fails. Anytime America and Israel have any kind of conflict, Ben talks about why we need to take Israel's side. I'm telling you, Ben does not pledge allegiance to the United States of America. He's Israel first, Ben, which is fine. But quit fucking leeching off of us then.
Yeah, go live in Israel. Go run your show out of Israel. People watch you online anyway. You don't need to be here. Go live in the promised land and the place you care so much about.
There is no difference between a Ben Shapiro and a guy who, say, came here from, pick a country, Libya, and was just talking about how there needs to be an Islamic caliphate. Like, there's no difference. It's just,
right, and that's why I also don't care for the name of that lady from our state.
Oh, Ilhan, yeah. Ben Shapiro and Ilhan Omar are
the same person.
Similar. Oh, although I respect Ilhan Omar more because Ilhan,
she's upfront about it.
She says it right in public. I'm doing this Somalia first. I'm doing this for Somalia. Where Ben Shapiro will wrap himself in the fucking American flag. Meanwhile, he's got a Star of David tattooed on his ball sack. Which one's closer to your heart?
From abroad. So it's not like there's import substitution you can just buy from an American. That's not how it works. By the way, this company is an American company.
Right. That operates offshore because if they operated in America, they'd be brought up on fucking charges. They have to operate offshore. They have to be established somewhere where they can break the fucking law all the time. If he's talking about the De Beers Company.
You're right. And also, Ben, it's an American company, much like your company is an American company. It's an Israel first American company. Yeah. It's only American because they aren't being punished. The minute that any sort of repercussions come across, you'd move to Israel.
Tariff that is now being applied to all of his imports is like 35-40%. Those prices will get passed directly on to the consumers. If consumption goes...
Cool, we'll buy less jewelry. I hate social engineering.
Mm-hmm.
But if it happens and we can't stop it, and it turns out to, it ends up good, we stop being such materialistic cunts, and being like, jewelry, diamonds, 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 jewelry, diamonds, evil fucking blood diamonds, blah, blah, blah. And we end up going, well, I guess, we really don't need all that. That's a good thing.
Not for him, because they've built a society of making money on that. That's true.
Goes down. If investment goes down because investors are freaked out because they're getting whipsawed like nobody's business. Again, I was talking with investors pretty much all day yesterday, given what was going on.
Oh, surprise. Jewelry, investors. Do you know anybody in your repertoire that isn't a stereotype that you can reference in this story, sir?
And Ben, we could play this any day of the week, and it would work out the same. Like, it would still be a true statement.
And the number one thing that I was hearing from major investors is, I don't know what the hell is going on. That was the number one thing. Before and after. The amount of confusion, chaos in the markets, a feeling of complete dyspeptic ulcer-ridden kind of...
I can't digest a good meal for over a week. I have a peptic ulcer. God, does it always have to be brought back to digestion problems?
Again, this dude is a walking stereotype. Jesus, man. When he gets upset, he falls apart quick.
For Christ's sakes, Ben. Well, I mean...
Well,
can we say it?
They didn't. I don't know if you know this or not. I don't know. They didn't think highly of that guy.
Root says R word or Jesus fucking Christ. We're adults here. Well, on YouTube you can't say rapist. Numero uno says Barabbas was a nice man, railroaded by the state. The cops put coke in his kid's hair. It was all a scam. That goddamn Alyssa Clips or someone, I say goddamn with all due respect. I love Alyssa Clips. She's great. I think she posted a clip of Vito. They call him Vito the Pedo, which is a terrible thing. But Vito was talking about, so Dick Masterson got married. Mm-hmm. And Vito was talking about the reception. And he was talking about people hanging out. He goes, yeah, Johnny, I want you to tell me who you think this might have been. Vito was telling this story, and they were laughing about the person. He goes, yeah, one guy got really fucking hammered and wouldn't stop talking about how he had his kids taken away from him for a while, and he was ignoring all the fucking social cues to change the fucking subject, and he was so hammered he wouldn't stop talking about how he got his kids taken away.
Jesus, Patrick, don't share that. Oh, wait, he doesn't have kids.
Oh, no. At Juju the cow's fucking wedding, where he's about to go on his honeymoon, where he can be pegged dressed as a cow as much as he wants. And imagine going to a wedding and you start fucking talking about that shit. Learn social, consciousness about when you're supposed to talk about shit and when you're not supposed to talk about shit. Hey, I know it's
not you're not supposed to talk about shit like that in a public space like a wedding unless someone directly asks the question. And even then you'd be like, how about we do this later?
This is why, I'm going to tell you right now, this is why, you can say sports ball. This is why knowing about sports is such a good thing to have. Because if you're at a public event and you don't know what the fuck to talk about, you can always go, fucking Vikings.
It's a nothing burger that won't hurt anybody.
Fucking Vikings free agency, right? And then everyone boom. People will gravitate towards you. The people who want to talk Vikings, they're at a wedding with their wife or with their wife and kids and all that. They're like, oh, fucking wedding, blah, blah. And somebody goes, hey, how about the fucking Jonathan Allen signing? And it's like, all right, I'm grabbing a beer, and this is my next 3 hours. Is just sitting here with these guys talking about the Vikings.
Right? That's the same reason I do the video game stuff. I'm like, hey, man, that new Monster Hunter Wilds creature, that thing, the bubble-blowing fox, that's weird as fuck, right? You just move on.
But fucking, I saw this clip, and it was just I was like, oh, no, that's so sad.
Oh, are you pulling up the clip? Please say you are.
No. I can
you looked like you were doing something.
I can dig later, but right now.
All right. Send it to me later. Speaking of which, on this, just remember this, the backdrop thing, I was going to say, send me a picture of that sign that's getting made, and I can give you ideas.
All right. Chevrolet JB says we should trade materials, not products. Oh, shit. Honky with $1 says, I've been listening off and on this morning, and the last two things I heard are 401k and Ben Shapiro, and I immediately thought it was a debate about Holocaust numbers. $1 from Chevy. We just did that one. All right. We're good. Oh, let's see where we're at here. Peptic ulcers must suck, says Dub. McBuster says Elissa Clips is Elisa Jordana. No, it's not. It is. No, it's not. Numero uno, Josh Denny Van says that doesn't mean anything. That could have been anyone.
Oh, dude, speaking of Elisa Jordana, you heard about the latest clip of her that did circulate, right?
No.
She had, oh, dude, it made it on r/cringe and a couple other places. It made the rounds. You know how her big supporters, like she brings them into her shows and she hangs out with them and everything. You throw enough money at her, you get to like be in her sphere physically.
Sure.
Yeah, one of her really, really big supporters got totally friend zoned hard in the same Jeep that the physical altercation went down.
Like he tried to make a move?
Right, yeah. Like she was dropping him off at the airport or whatever, and he made a move and she shut him down, and then he made another move and she shut him down. And it just, oh boy, was it fun and difficultly cringy to watch.
Yeah, that whole hanging out with your fans because they give you a shitload of your money thing. Depending on who you are, you really gotta be careful with that because, I mean,
right?
There's crazy.
They throw
people.
enough money at you, they start thinking, "Hey, at what point has our relationship changed?" Because so much between us has financially transpired, which is weird. Because, I don't know if he's like a pay pig specifically. She only refers to him as a friend. Let's just be clear.
These people develop these parasocial relationships, and then you put them in a room with you, and they think they're in a relationship with you, and then you tell them no, and like, what's next with someone like that? You know?
Well, and I actually said this when I broke down the clip on my show last week. The only thing that I think saves her in any of this is the fact that all of those people know for a fact that right now you are being live streamed. You're hearing the freaking $5, blah, 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 blah. Like you're hearing that. You're obviously never looking her in the eyes because she's always staring right at the camera because she's not paying attention to you. And then so like, you know, whatever you do, it's going to get filmed. It's going to get put on the internet. So there's, if you have any sort of like, I don't want to be held accountable sense in you, you'll behave in your better nature.
Yeah. Nova says, this is your golf event here. No, public events are fine. I mean, Jesus, that's like saying, you know, anyone who does a stand-up comedy show or any kind of live event is inviting trouble. They're not. It's a public thing. I'm talking about private.
Yeah.
know?
This was her and the dude in her car.
Yeah.
They hung out the night before.
The last time a guy hung out with Elisa Jordana in a car, she punched him in the face.
Yeah, it really didn't go well for him.
So is this on YouTube?
Maybe?
What would I type in here? Elisa Jordana airport.
I don't know if it'd be in the airport. She's dropping him off at somewhere, but it's a dude got friend zoned, and like I said, I found it through cringe. Let me see if I can go through r/cringe and pull that up. Where 4 screens is bad sometimes, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't have it. Well, anyway, let's move on. Let's continue on with today's show.
Sure.
Honky with $1 says, so I guess the Miss Tay hand job is a no-go. Wait, what? Who's giving Miss Tay's being given a hand job? Miss Tay is giving a hand. I'm on the sidelines, brother. I'm taken. I cannot receive my hand job. I was never a hand job guy to begin with.
Yeah, this always seems weird. Why would I want you to do something that I'd probably be better at?
Yeah.
With my own, not like with other people.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Well, I have more experience with giving myself a hand job than I think most people do.
What kind of grip you got there, stunner? Jesus.
No, it's mostly because I can't feel it half the time. I call it the stranger. But
Clearwater Travel Plaza. Johnny drilled a hole in the door for you. What's going on? You jacking people off?
No. I'm saying when it comes to like my weird.
What the fuck? You jack all those people off? You fucking didn't call me?
No,
I meant like again specifically in reference to me with myself. Like I've jerked myself off more than anybody else has, so I doubt somebody new to the game is going to be better at it.
Do you, when you're at the glory hole, do you stand with your back facing the wall and going like this so you don't have to, so you feel like you're disassociating?
No, I just lean on it to get up and see whether or not it breaks.
Oh, okay. Now, you understand when someone says, "Come get these hands," that's not what they mean.
Yeah, I don't think we're on the same.
Can I ask you a question without any metaphors or without any hinting or anything?
Sure.
You whacking guys off?
No.
You jacking guys' dicks off?
No.
Okay.
I feel it was pretty clear about how this.
You're gonna get a fucking jealous wife stopping down at the truck stop, cutting your fucking hands off like you stole an apple in Saudi Arabia.
Hey, $20 is $20.
Well, that's not what they say when you got to go get the stump stitched up, my friend. Just be careful. That's all I'm saying.
The stump.
Yeah.
Ah.
Your hand. They're gonna.
Now
cut
he's
your,
giving nubbies.
You're gonna cut your fucking hand off. All right, guys. Here's the deal. Hit like. Hit the thumbs up. The thumbs up is great. It's awesome for the algorithm, and we love when you do that. Hit follow. Hit share. Hit subscribe. Appreciate it. 145 is the number today. We have 9 gifted memberships over on Rumble. And when we get to 20, I gift 5. So if you don't have a membership, show up in the chat. Someone will hook you up. So far, I'm seeing everybody's name highlighted. We have hundreds and hundreds of members. Would you still needs a membership? Dick Gazinia still needs a membership. And Scott Jonesy.
Last Night with Eric was the name of that one earlier. So
Last Night with Eric?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Elisa Jordana, Last Night.
Yeah, it's off of her own channel, and I don't know why. Let me get the timestamp because they.
Oh yeah, it's 10 hours long, my man.
It's 8:10:17 that you want to begin at.
8:10:17. Last time we
for like 5 minutes.
Last time we played an Elisa Jordana clip, I got a strike. 8.
Well, you don't need to. I'm just letting you know where.
Well, no, it's because of the shit I said.
Oh.
So this guy's like a big time pay pig for her.
I think so. I don't know this for a fact. This is my opinion, me coming out of my ass with him being the pay pig. But again, all I know is his name is Eric. Everybody seems to know who he is. So I don't know if he's just a friend or what, but either way, or if he pays money to our show. I've heard rumors that he's someone who pays to the show.
All right, let's take a look.
Well, I better get some sleep.
Yeah, get some sleep. Do you have everything?
I think I have everything.
Okay.
One more. All right.
Oh no!
If you thought that was bad, it's your first bite of cake. It's bitter now. Hold on, it gets worse.
I need, who's going to be our resident woman on this one, Miss Tay, or I also saw not only did I see Miss Tay in the chat, I also saw oh god damn it, is it Camel Toe or I can't.
All I'm going to say is, whoever you are, prepare to feel super bad for Elisa Jordana. Did she possibly build this situation?
Small town MN gal. That's what I was thinking of. Whoever wants to be our resident girl on this one, because we know as guys how cringe this is. But like, I want to know the embarrassment, not the embarrassment, but like the discomfort the woman's feeling when a guy who you don't want to smooch you
is really smooching on you.
Yeah.
And more importantly, not just that, this dude is the king of not reading the signs being put in fucking giant flares right in front of him.
So this is a guy who would go to like a wedding and ignore social cues.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, now he goes in with the hand too, so he's like ready to put the hand on the neck.
Yeah, he's ready to do the full-on romantic comedy, whatever. Like, and that's when they kissed, and
he's going
forever.
He's going hand on the neck with the thumb by the earlobe. That's the move he's going for, and he's gonna position the fingers a little behind the ear, a little in front of the ear, warm hand on the neck. He's going full-on like rom-com kiss here.
Do you have everything?
I think I have everything.
Okay.
One more.
All right.
And he even leaned. Oh no, he's leaning in to try and get a little more.
Right. She's putting her head down like a dog that doesn't want you to pet it, and he's like, "If I go lower, then."
Right. He's going in there like Evander Holyfield, just leading with the headbutt.
You know what's awesome in every romantic movie ever is when the man and the woman, when a man kisses a woman and she ducks him.
She
and they
gives
just
him
both
the
keep
top
going.
of her head.
Nothing says I love you like lick a follicle. What the fuck?
She puts her head down like Evander, so he goes in tired of getting cock blocked and just bites her ear.
Oh, Mike, not the way to be, homie.
You know what I'm saying? The bitch was just stonewalling me. You know what I'm saying? I give her a lot of super chats and I give her a lot of financial support, and she wouldn't even let me kiss on top of the head. So you know what I'm saying? I needed to just bite her ears off. You know, she was friend zoning me, making me look like a monster. My kisses are impetuous. My love is impregnable. I'm just ferocious. I want a heart. I want to give her children. All praise be to Allah. Oh.
King of the Pines. Sent $5. Eric.
How tight are her muscles right now? Like how just like that.
I just can't believe she's not grabbing the doorknob. I know this is your car, Lisa, but I can't believe she's not ready to bail on this.
Hey, look at not take the hint guy. He thinks this is hilarious.
Right? If he laughs it off, it'll totally make it work.
Great, made this a memorial stream and the band was off the charts. Well done, EJ, finding a friend as loyal as Eric Riggs, the rock star. Peace and serenity to all.
It cracked my neck. It felt good. I always crack my neck. It's like, no, girls, we need to talk. I need to talk to women for a second here. You have to stop being nice in your rejection. Like, you got to lay it in there. You got to really, hurt the guy. Because
you gotta tell a motherfucker, because hope is horrible and he's got a lot of it.
Men are persistent and men will keep going. They all think they're a pickup artist. So you gotta drop them hard and you gotta get meaner and meaner until they get the point. Like if you
That's what happened with his hands. He misunderstood. He thought he had to pick her up. Oh, I'm being a pickup artist.
And you know the thing, the deal with it is we think guys like this guy think you're playing hard to get, so they think that you want to be sold on this. You know, you got to let these guys down hard. They don't pick up on social cues. Plus, you took an autist from the internet who gives you lots of money and you rode in a car with him. You've got to set clear boundaries. Women have this problem where they want to be seen as nice. They want to be friends. Don't be friends. He's not going to be a good friend because he's just going to be trying to stick his wiener in you all the time if you're pals. Don't be his friend. And in fact, he doesn't want to be your friend.
I had three sisters, and I knew growing up, some of them had dudes that literally, even when you put them down hard and flat out go, I don't like you like that, they still hope, and they still try.
Yeah.
If I just do the right thing, then that'll change. No, it won't.
You can't be mean enough. Put it that way. All right, so this keeps going?
We've got at least one more attempt.
I'm standing here outside your door.
All right, God damn it. This is going to fuck up our goddamn cocksucking YouTube shit. As I sit here and say,
for a second, they cut that out of the clip I saw.
As I sit here and go cocksucking YouTube clip, it's going to ruin it. Fuck cocksucker. I'm just muting it. I'm not fucking dealing with this.
Wait till he
play it. Here's a good clip, and then they fucking got to load it up with goddamn copywritten music. Yeah, I don't give a shit what these two are babbling about.
Yeah, there's
great, awesome. I'm sorry. Morally, I'm not going to let an Elisa Jordana clip fuck up my stream.
This isn't the clip that.
Well, now you're muted too, because if I have to mute this, you're mute. Your pod is muted as well. All right, I'm sorry. Get me a different timestamp, or I got to bail on this because I'm not going to let Elisa Jordana.
I don't know where the clip is. That's not the. That's the thing I played was a timestamped clip thing, and when I pulled it up on my YouTube history, it was the whole thing. So. That's all I know is it was roughly around that point. He made 2 attempts. We might have saw the second one. Either way, it's bad.
Yeah. Either way, it's an Elisa Jordana clip is not worth me having to edit later. Right. Ryan the Garbage Man says he needs a membership. Turtle Steel Shell says he needs a membership. There was one other person who was at. Oh, Phantom X. Phantom X says Aaron's Mike Tyson impetuous Allah impression always makes me smile. It's one of my favorites. Aaron's dancing porch minky needs a membership. And Approachable needs a membership. So there you go. If you're over on Rumble, go ahead and gift those out. 145 is the number for today. You guys are doing great. Thank you very much. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, etc. If we get 11 more gifted memberships on Rumble, I'm going to gift 5 as well. Let's play this. Correy Holcomb was on a podcast recently. He's a comedian, and he made some allegations about people in Hollywood, specifically Will Smith. Now, it's really unfortunate that when people tell the truth about what goes on in Hollywood and tells the truth on what kind of satanic, evil shit they're doing, they always happen to be dressed like this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. It's, but these are the kind of people who are honest enough and careless enough to let this shit out there. Like everybody who's dressed nice and is in a 3-piece suit, they're conscious of their status. They're conscious of where they're at, and they don't want to lose it. So they're not going to expose the game. You got to be dressed like fucking Cam Newton in order to, like, not give a fuck enough to let this shit out there. I mean, the most dangerous guy is the guy who's on the fringes of success.
This is like a purple Amish person I'm looking at right
well,
now.
But the person who's on the fringes of success, they're not mired deep in it. They're not making shitloads of money right now, and they can't afford to blow up their spot. They've got, like, a loyal audience. It's independent. They don't get a lot of studio work, and no matter what they say, as a matter of fact, this shit could probably only help Correy Holcomb get booked.
Yeah.
Is him going viral talking shit about Hollywood. So let's see what happened with old Correy here. Let's see what he had to say about Will Smith.
Celebrities who have accepted the poly and non-monogamous relationships.
All right, easy. I mean, let's not. I mean,
All right, okay. Now I see why you're so passionate about
I don't
this.
really know if we need to go too deep into this. Maybe I should have watched this clip beforehand. I don't.
Who's firing inside the tent now?
I don't really know if this is advice you guys need to hear.
Some we know, Will Smith and Jada, they've been open about they have an open relationship.
But Will like guys.
Huh?
What? Hold on a second. Go back.
You didn't know that?
Yeah.
But Will like guys.
Yeah.
Who?
You didn't know that? Will.
Oh, I thought, you know what I thought he said? I thought he said, but we all like guys.
No, he said Will like
Oh,
guys.
but we'll like guys. Oh, okay.
But we'll like guys, yeah. That's if you didn't know that, that's kind of a fact that came out. Like Jada and Will were both out cruising for dick.
Now, is Will cruising for dick or is Will cruising for butthole?
I don't know specifically.
I'm going to say this. I'm a weird kind of homophobic where if you're cruising...
Look, if he's given, it's kind of okay.
It's still gross, but if you're going for butthole, I respect you a little more than if you're cruising for dick.
Look, at least he's dominant.
It's still degenerate and disgusting and against God. But it's, it's a, yeah.
Look, if you're taking it, I can't save you. If you're giving it, I don't agree with you, but I can understand.
Shit.
But Will like guys.
Huh?
Will like guys.
How you know?
I live in L.A.
I love that, like, the guys who tell the big secrets are guys dressed like this. They just look like you said, like Amish pimps. And they're like, yo, we're like guys. It's like no guy who's got a studio deal is talking like that.
Does that make sense to you?
No.
I live in Los Angeles. There's a lot of opportunities I don't get because the guys don't want me to see them with their boyfriends. And I've suffered from that. It's like everybody know anyway. Everybody know anyway. So I'm saying,
Look at the come on, fucking Africa Bambaataa and the Zulu Nation here. Like this, it's so easy for Hollywood to point at that and go, "Come on, consider the source." But like, I see a guy dressed like that, I believe everything he's telling me.
I see a guy dressed like that, and all I think is somewhere there is like an 80-year-old couple wondering what the fuck happened to their couch.
I see this man, and I go, "This would never lie to me."
I see that man, and I'm like, that's camouflage for an American Inn and Suites.
But you understand, like, you wearing this directly tells me that you're not going to lie to protect your reputation.
Because you don't give a shit if anyone cares about your reputation.
You are wearing this 110% for you.
For you.
You see, this guy's wearing a goofy hat.
Yeah.
But he's dressed it down with some conservative stuff and some boots or some slacks or some loafers or whatever. This guy just went, fuck it, put drapes on me. I don't give a shit. Will sucks dick. And you're like, I believe both of those things. Why would you wouldn't lie to me. Why lie now? Like, why put this on to lie to people? You put on a suit to lie to people. You don't put on this and go, let me tell people shit that's markedly untrue. Let me tell people things to improve my own reputation.
You don't put on that suit if you give a shit about reputation.
Right, exactly.
like, do you think me saying Will like guys? Because I said it and I can't take it back.
Yeah.
Because I believe it. I know it for the most part.
Okay.
By me saying that, I hope it doesn't strike a nerve in anybody. But I'm saying,
if I accuse one of the biggest actors, one of the highest grossing actors of his generation of being a Mo, I hope that doesn't upset anyone. Oh no, Correy, it's fine. Correy, no, it's not going to upset anybody. In fact, everyone's going to forget about it. I hope, like, hey, Will, hey, yo, Will, it's Correy Holcomb. Yeah. Hey, I hope me telling everybody that you a booty pounder don't make no waves between us. What? Oh, you don't want people to know that? Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
I live in L.A.
Yeah.
And there's a lifestyle that is kept quiet.
A secret society.
Yeah. And it's like people like me suffer from this lifestyle because of...
Why my new shirt? I don't remember my new shirt having 4 circular red laser dots on the chest. When did that shit happen?
The shame that some guys have of how they like to move.
But
and
by the way, D with 279 Canadian with a great point. Library in the back, and what's with the extra hat? Yeah, why do they each have an extra hat?
I don't know. It looks like someone took a bite out of the pink one. You'd think he'd switch out by now.
I need to start listening to this show. The randomness of all this is fantastic. Like, this does not fit the look, and then they both have an extra hat.
Those books can't be real.
I don't think that however you move is something you should hold against me. I think it's unfair.
I don't understand that because Will Smith sucked dick, I don't get to be in Madea movies. I ain't like that shit.
I think just because I can't keep my mouth shut about who you fucking shouldn't mean I don't get work.
Will Smith swallow a load. I can't play the black best friend in a Wes Craven movie. I think Wes Craven's dead, isn't he?
Maybe?
I think Wes Craven's. I think he's dead. Yeah, he died He died 10 years ago.
Damn.
That was a dated reference. If I wasn't so busy sucking on booty hole, I would have known that Wes Craven done dead. King Kong Dong with $1 says, abort it like a healthy fetus in Minnesota. I think I'm way behind on that one. Miss Tay gifting a membership. Mr. Approachable got it. All right.
Thank you.
So we're up to 10 now. 10 gifted memberships today.
15 away. Or no, 10 away from you because you do the last 5.
Yeah, 10 away from me gifting 5 members. Don't ever fucking make that sound again.
I used to be a
Don't
dolphin.
ever. I don't know why, but the minute you do that, I feel like someone's trying to molest me. And I swear to God, if you make that sound enough, if you go ahead, repeat the line. I stepped over.
Hi, my name's Patrick.
He meant Starfish from SpongeBob.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, the more socially acceptable Patrick.
The smaller one.
Oh wait, Sam showed or Scooby Jooby Jew says, does Aaron not know that is Cam Newton? Oh fuck, that is Cam Newton. I love how I just pulled out a Cam Newton reference saying, Aaron, that's Cam Newton. Roots said, oh God, Roots trying to explain the extra hats to us. I have a feeling this is going to be really offensive. Roots says they have extra hats in case the hats they have on their heads die. Oh, that's actually not terrible. It's not terrible. Oh. So, yeah, that podcast looks really fascinating to me. And by the way, I don't see how Will Smith being a cocksucker is front page news or controversial.
Yeah, I thought that got dropped a while ago. And also when it happened and it was something that, like, somebody, because wasn't it one of his aides or one of his friends that went public with the whole...
Hey, choice of words. We're talking about Will Smith being gay on the DL.
Okay,
what one of his helpers, yeah.
But yeah,
one of his
it wasn't
hired,
that shocking when it dropped.
One of his hired intervention venerables.
Okay,
yeah,
that's wordy.
Well, then you just go.
Way,
you can go by
it.
You can go by its. You can go by its acronym.
What's that?
HIV. Why do you think I pulled the word venerable out of my asshole?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Because it spreads easily.
Will Smith be sucking on booty holes, and we know that. That sounded like the Corey Holcomb kind of reminds me of Cedric the Entertainer's character in Barbershop. Eddie, like, hey, you all know that Will Smith be sucking on dicks. Everybody know Will Smith suck on dicks. Man, fuck Jesse Jackson. 140 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Keep going, guys. Thank you very much. You've been doing great. Keep it up. We appreciate it. Let's go to Innocent Outlaw. Says, it would be abso-fucking-lutely great if Aaron had to gift me, you guessed it, a Jew, one of the 5 memberships he gives. Well, because this audience is so generous to the Yudin, you already have a membership, Innocent Outlaw. So, l'chaim. Turtle Steel Shell and Riding Dirty Llama still need a membership. Anyway, we're going to make sure everybody's membershiped up. Oh, and by the way, renew those, and the goal goes down. Mm-hmm. That's nice. So now we go from Corey Holcomb to a true fucking burn-it-all-down lunatic. That was just the opening act.
Okay.
So the Patrick Bet David podcast, and if you know how crazy this next guy is, and if he's making comments on the secrecy of Hollywood, you know it's going to be good and probably true. Patrick Bet David had Terrence Howard on his show.
Oh, no.
I don't know if you guys know about Terrence Howard, but he is fucking mental. And mental in like a way where he's honest.
Right.
Like
Was he this way before or after the Iron Man shit?
He was weird during the Iron Man shit. They had to get Don Cheadle because Terrence Howard felt like he was being underpaid. He felt like he should be close to Robert Downey Jr. in pay.
Yeah, but he always said that Robert Downey Jr. somehow sold him out, and that he got the role because he stood up for Robert Downey Jr. or some shit. I don't even remember what it was, but either way, I thought that maybe broke him when he didn't get to be War Machine.
Robert Downey Jr. didn't sell him out as much as the studio came to Downey and said, Terrence Howard wants this much money. We're not going to give it to him, and we're going to move forward without him. And Downey went, okay, sounds good. Thanks for letting me know. Whereas Terrence Howard wanted Robert Downey Jr. to fucking walk with him. And so
he just got back at that point.
Right. Terrence Howard was expecting like unity, and Robert Downey Jr.'s like, yeah, how about go fuck yourself, dude?
Mel Gibson like went out on a ledge, and I finally got a role. No, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
And he paid off for him too, because then after that, Sherlock Holmes, the universe, like now he's a goddamn fucking powerhouse.
Why did you forget Dr. Dolittle? The correct answer is I didn't.
I've never seen Dr. Dolittle.
D gifting a membership. Thank you, D. And D is moving up the leaderboard today. Thank you very much. So that puts us at 135 for today. Thank you, guys. Finish it up, man. 135 is great. Thank you so much. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Terrence Howard was on the PBD podcast, and he was talking about Hollywood. And he was talking about Diddy parties. And you know who I don't trust?
Who?
The prosecutors and defense attorneys running this Diddy thing. You know who I do trust?
Terrence Howard?
A lunatic like Terrence Howard to tell me the truth about all. Because, like, remember Rose McGowan was crazy? Everyone thought Rose McGowan was fucking insane. But
and then the Me Too movement happened, which was literally pretty much what Rose McGowan said.
Rose McGowan was a psycho, and she said, you know, Harvey Weinstein did all this stuff to me. And Harvey Weinstein did this to a bunch of other actresses. And everyone went, oh, Rose McGowan, she's fucking crazy. Isn't she the one who dated Marilyn Manson?
Among other things, yeah. She said a lot of fucked up shit about him, too.
Yeah, so they're like, Rose McGowan, she's a nut bar. And then all of a sudden, everybody who wasn't named Meryl Streep got women's backs. And, yeah, that's why I don't want to hear Meryl Streep bitch about Trump or misogyny or anything like that. It's like you watched those two, to quote Denzel in Training Day, you watched that cocksucker operate with impunity, and you did nothing. So don't fucking lecture me about how women are treated in America, because you enabled some of the worst sexual abuse in American history. You know, that's like a Catholic cardinal talking to people about, children and protecting children. Clean up your own backyard. By the way, I have a statement I want to make, speaking of Catholicism. No more Jesuit popes.
I'm not involved.
Jesuits are fucking communists. And no more Jesuit popes. Enough of these people. Catholicism works best when it's fucking fascist as all hell. So quit with the commies. All right, Terrence Howard on people's booty holes. Go.
You give up your manhood? I've never seen somebody recover from it. That was all the people that went to the puffy parties. That was all the people that did all those things thinking that there was never going to be a consequence for what they were doing. Get punked out and pimped out by some greater desire. You shouldn't have a greater desire than being a man. So I believe that's a big problem with a lot of the actors out there, because they get fluid. And next thing you know, once it go fluid, it's gone.
You know, we need to, have you noticed that the black guys who break from the plantation of Hollywood, or even break from the plantation of just politics and liberalism and all that in general, they lean on masculinity, and I think in a great way, in a way that the rest of America needs to embrace if we ever want to come back socially. Like, I'm thinking of the black guys who fled the plantation. I'm talking about Cat Williams. I'm talking about Terrence Howard. I'm talking about that Correy Holcomb we just played. Notice that all those guys who break from that go hard on, you don't compromise your masculinity. You don't compromise being a man. You don't let somebody in your booty hole. And to an extent, the lifestyle I lived for a few months changed me back into, there's just certain fucking lines men don't cross. And if you do, it's too close to gay. It's too close to sissy. It's too close to feminine. You gotta, so I don't know if these guys saw some shit or these guys experienced some shit, but it's usually shit like that makes you a lot more appreciative and protective of, masculinity. And you realize
dip
how
your
important
toe
it
in the
is.
pool. How much of your toe did you dip before you learned that lesson?
And if you dip your toe in the pool, you better pull that fucker back, because piranhas will eat you alive.
But that's my question, though, in the case of him. How much of your toe did you dip? When did it happen? Because I gotta imagine this whole change happened when that happened.
I'll tell you right now, somebody tried to get in Terrence. If I called him Terrence Crawford, I apologize. He's a boxer. If somebody tried to get in Terrence Howard's booty hole, that's what changed him.
I wouldn't blame him, though. He's a pretty man.
It's the voice, Johnny would be like, yes, Colonel Rhodes.
You're my war machine.
Go fluid, it's gone.
Let me be your arc reactor.
You don't have any foundation to pull yourself back from. So maintain your man card,
Yes.
no matter what.
Man, I mean, you know, one of the things you're seeing, you went to a whole different place.
That's the difference. Okay, so I feel like Terrence Howard. I'm Terrence Howard in this clip where I'm like, let me tell you right now from experience, don't fuck around with weird shit. And Patrick Bet-David is like normal people that I talk to now, like literally everyone else in my life who's like, yeah, we all fucking knew that, retard. Like,
it's really weird you bring that up as I literally didn't give mine out.
yeah.
Like,
So Patrick Bet-David is like, yeah, that's just how I was raised, and I didn't get curious, and I just like, it's weird to hear you say this like you're a philosopher. But meanwhile, Terrence Howard's like, I was in a world where they tried to get in my asshole. And like, you gotta shut that shit down at the quick. Even if they call you a name or say you're a bigot or whatever, they'll keep pushing until they get in your sphincter. So you gotta protect your anus.
well, that's the only way in.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of opening the door.
Right.
No, I get it. So you see some guys struggling with that. You see Bieber struggling with that. You see some of these guys struggling with that.
They can't get it out of their head. They can't get it out of their head. The things that they did, no matter how they did it, whether they were drunk or high or whatever, you gave up your man card. You need therapy. And that's the thing that hurts them the most. And so they end up on drugs, end up every way to try and get rid of any principles there are. And that's what the business does. And the women that trade their bodies to go and get the role, they get to the point where they have their Oscar, they have their money, but they don't have their dream. They don't have the...
There's a reason that they have to call guys like this crazy. There's
Because
a reason
if they don't, it's gonna start pointing some shit.
Well, there's a reason that he has to be the symbol of psycho. And, you know, basically what Hollywood and the mass media is doing is telling people your degenerate impulses are okay. Don't be ashamed of your degenerate impulses. Well, what is third wave feminism? Third wave feminism is if it feels good, do it. But it's degeneracy. It's wrong. It's immoral. It's not how you build a good society. And society starts to crumble when women start going that route. And then men, oh, sexuality is fluid, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, no, it's not. If you do gay shit, you're gay. Period, point blank, end of story. You can turn the ship around, but if you don't acknowledge it first, that's fucking gay, you can't come back. You can't have the experience and then go, okay, I'm this now. You have to look at that experience and go, holy shit, that's fucking gay. Never again. You got to be like Terrence Howard. The reason they have to make Terrence Howard look insane is because if the world goes towards Terrence Howard, everybody's independent. Everybody's free. Everybody can have their own power base, if you will. They need you to depend on their message, so you'll do these degenerate things so they can blackmail you and so that they can own you. But if you're someone who took it up the ass to be famous in Hollywood and you go, I want out, you've got to be able to say, because that shit was fucking gay. Because if you want out and Hollywood senses that you're ashamed of those things you did, but you won't admit them, and that your biggest
That's what
fear,
they'll do.
Right, your biggest fear is that getting out, then Hollywood will go, you leave, we'll tell everybody what you did. The only way out, like Terrence Howard is saying, is to go, hey, look, you know, if you're Justin Bieber, like, I was molested, I got fucked around with, it was weird, it was wrong, it was awful. This is who I am now.
And I think there's a large part of society that needs that narrative to stay in place too, because if Terrence Howard is allowed to just come out, say this stuff, and we don't demonize him as being like some sort of crazy weirdo, you all of us as a society have to go, well, how long did we just sit here and kind of turn a blind eye to any sign that this was happening because, you know, we like the movies, we like this or whatever. Like, how many people do we have to see go nuts? Fucking Britney Spears. Like, how many times do we have to see the people suffer the emotional damage? Like, I mean, even South Park made a comedy of it, like a Children of the Corn thing.
That's the whole thing with the Epstein thing is that's how they control heads of state and heads of giant multinational corporations. They get this blackmail. You with underage girls and you don't want that getting out, so you do what they tell you to do. The craziest thing about the Epstein stuff is if just one of them would take the bullet for society, you could smash that entire thing into pieces. If Bill
Right.
Gates, if Bill Clinton, if they came out and they said, look, I had, oh God, here, approachable, please give me some leeway here. If Bill Clinton said, if Bill Clinton came out and said, look, I had sex with a 14-year-old girl. If Bill Clinton said that, and he divulged all of his sins and said everything about Epstein Island, yes, we would throw him in prison. Yes, his life would be over and everything else. But they could never do that to somebody again because Bill Clinton has given you the blueprint. Don't let them do this to you. But we care so much about that image. But Terrence Howard is saying your image is bullshit. Once you let somebody in your asshole, once you give away your man card, you're sitting there pretending. That's what's driving you nuts, is you know what you're putting out there isn't real. So if you admit it and then you come back to your man card, sure, they'll cut you out of the business. They'll ostracize you, but you'll be able to live.
You'll have a soul on the inside. The thing he's saying is what you're giving up to get there leaves you so empty and vacant. All you do is spend everything you got now that you're there on just trying to fill that hole in that void.
Here's the deal. Never have a dream big enough where you're willing to let somebody fuck you in the ass to get it. There.
Oh, that's been my motto.
That's the best way to stay away from this stuff. If you have a dream and you go, I'd let somebody fuck me in the ass to have that, get rid of that dream. Unless you're gay, then whatever.
But I don't know, man. Have you ever seen a McLaren F1? Like, oh, boy.
Nope.
Goal that they started with. So it's like achieving don't mean anything. If I get all the Nobel Prizes from doing all of this, but in the process I have to trade out all of my integrity to do it so that they can stay in place, what benefit is that if I lose my integrity? You got to go in as a principal.
And without fail, the people who do that, they break. They do go insane.
Right. And the people who do what he's saying, that you have to keep your integrity and go in as a principal, they don't get let in the club for some weird reason. We just keep kicking them out.
Well, they get labeled hard to work with, difficult to deal with. Why? Because I wouldn't let a studio executive put his finger in my asshole. I wouldn't let a studio executive suck my dick. So now I'm hard to...
Before we start this up again, the whole Marvel Avengers thing, everything just this cycled through my head.
Disney.
Scarlett Johansson.
Disney.
Scarlett Johansson's a Disney chick?
Scarlett Johansson's a child star.
So then...
Definitely. Why do you think she had such an easy time playing Natasha Romanoff, a girl who was abused and to accomplish her goals and gave up a lot of her autonomy and everything else to be this?
She went into the Red Room. Oh no!
I mean,
to become a high-end F puppet. Oh no!
We were brought in here as men.
But hey, Scarlett, if you keep your fucking mouth shut and you don't rat like that Rose McGowan,
Guess who gets a whole lot of movie roles?
You can get a shitload of Disney money. Let me tell you something. You cannot tell me that Rose McGowan and Scarlett Johansson, that there is that big of a gulf between their acting talent. I'm not saying Scarlett Johansson's not a better actress than she is. I'm saying she ain't that much better.
I'm agreeing with you. Rose McGowan could have been Black Widow.
We produce 1,500 sperm per heartbeat for a reason.
Whoa.
Because the aggression is necessary. You don't trade that in, no matter what.
Did you ever have the opportunity where you got invited?
How about your Patrick Bet David? Like, you have like Trump on your shows. You have like big level conservatives on your show, and then but then the next day you're talking about jizz retention with Terrence Howard. Like, what a wild day.
I mean, that's just a great day in my book. Like, people are like, hey, what did you do today? I talked about jizz retention with Terrence Howard. What did you do? Nothing important.
I figured out how much sperm I need to keep in my body, but it's all got to be mine. That's the rule that Terrence set down. You got to have lots of sperm in your body, but it has to come from you.
And he said no to it?
Hell yeah.
What was the consequences when you said no?
Puffy invited me for weeks, asking me to come and teach him how to, wanted me to be his acting coach for a while. Go there, and he's sitting around just looking. I'm like, okay, what's the material you want to work on? He's just looking at me. Then next thing you know, okay, hey, will you help me? I want to hear your music. So I come over there and I play the music. And he's sitting there just looking at me, like waiting. Okay.
Is he saying Diddy's trying to fuck him in the ass?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
So then my assistant was like, you know, he wants to hang out with you next week. And I was like, for what? He's like, I think he's trying to fuck you. That's what my assistant said. And I was like, oh, okay. Now I get it. So now no more communication. Now you know to be hands off with.
But now, okay, but now it's Diddy. And now Diddy's going to go, Terrence Howard's hard to work with.
Mm-hmm.
What's that movie where a similar thing happens? Oh, no, it's a TV show. It's Mad Men. The guy who runs Lucky Strike, who's like their biggest account, he hits on the art director in a film editing room. And he tells, and because the art director's gay, and the Lucky Strike guy is a little bit of everything. And back then, you had to do that shit on the down low. So he tries to fuck him. The art director says no. The Lucky Strike guy calls the office the next day and says, you need to fire that guy. I can't work with him. And so now the art director's out of a job because he wouldn't be gay with the Lucky Strike guy. Same thing in Hollywood. They'll say you're hard to work with. They'll say you're difficult. Why? Because he didn't let Diddy fucking cornhole him. God, it really, like, when you dig deep into entertainment and Hollywood and music and movies, it really seems, and I mean this word in its literal sense, demonic. It feels like it's run by actual demons. I don't mean like people who are evil. I mean like interdimensional demons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like people who aren't from here.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to
Is
be.
this news to you? It's not even that deep.
But I mean like Red Devil people.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be you just had a guy in a suit and he'd tell you to fucking fuck a guy in the ass.
Yeah.
Now you got to deal with these fucking red demons.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't fuck them, who can you fuck?
Right.
All right.
Somebody, a number of producers coming to make the approach, and you threaten to punch them in the mouth, or threaten to knock their head off for talking to you like, or looking at you like you're a woman. You know, when you approach a real man about his masculinity, you're going to get a real reaction.
Yeah, Terrence Howard didn't go from being one of the best actors in the world who got all these parts. He didn't forget how to act one day.
No, it's just a lot of people thought he was really, really pretty, and they were hoping to F him, and he went, yeah, I ain't about that. And all of a sudden, he wasn't.
Right. Now, all of a sudden, Terrence Howard, forgot how to act? Like, okay, basketball players, football players, they get old, they can't hang anymore. But it's like, Terrence Howard didn't just forget how to do the things that made him a bankable star. He wouldn't touch your penis.
It's a difference when a guy walks in a room and when a man walks into a room. And a man don't take the same things that a guy will accept. So always be the man in the room. And that's always been my whole thing, and have lost businesses because I don't bend over in that way. I don't compromise. I don't play gay roles. I don't kiss a man. I don't do that shit because the man card means everything.
I gotta respect.
Not willing to play gay roles is really gonna hurt you, especially when you're.
I mean, I gotta respect. How can you do anything but respect that guy? You know.
You realize what he just said with that too is, Jake Gyllenhaal's totally gay.
I mean, Heath Ledger's.
Dude, yeah, Heath Ledger's. You know what it was? It was the drugs that he was taking to stay in the role. He was taking the drugs because the character in the role of the Joker was really, really stressing him out. It wasn't that poor Australian bastard got passed around like a finger puppet.
Yeah, JH says Rose McGowan was on Charmed. She was on a very successful television show. She didn't forget how to act. She wouldn't be a fucking Harvey Weinstein pincushion, so they cut her loose. And then she's hard to work with. 190
She is gorgeous as fuck, though.
191 Redbird says, now tell me with a straight face that people you like, such as Bill Maher, don't know this is all happening and keep their mouth shut to hang on to their business. 100%. Everyone you see with success has probably turned a blind eye to all of this shit.
Especially if they live in L.A.
Yeah. I'll say for sure. We are, what are we at? 135 away from today's goal. Hey, boys and girls, do me a favor. Let's knock that down. Yeah. Let's get that going. You guys have been moving real nice today, and we appreciate it. 135 is the number. Gifted memberships on Rumble have been very, very popular. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, throw in a couple bucks to the toe, and we are almost to overtime already. And we got an hour and 40 minutes left, and we're only 135 away. So let's make this as painless as possible. Not much goal talk today. I love it. I love it. So keep it that way. Also, we have 10 gifted memberships on Rumble. If we get 10 more, I'll throw in another 5 as a thank you. All right, Anthony Fauci. Daddy's back. And,
oh, boy.
You know, I want to check his bank transactions.
Yeah,
I want to figure out where he's been cutting checks to, and then I want to take the places he's been cutting checks to, and I would like to shut those places down.
Oh, sorry, guys. The Beagle Factory with the flesh-eating flies is going to have to end.
Yeah, the Sandfly Beagle Factory is shut down because this is Dr. Fauci giving an interview last week. And, like, honest to God, like, the lack of shame, the only way to deal with these people, we talked about demons earlier, you have to cast them back into hell. You can't give them a slap on the wrist. You can't publicly shame them. You have to have them destroyed. And Dr. Fauci is one of those demons because if you were any kind of decent human being, all the stuff he was caught lying about, the origin, all the stuff he was caught doing to people, the masks, the lockdowns, the 6 feet social distancing, the closing down businesses, all of that stuff that was totally not necessary, all of that stuff that did nothing to help, this motherfucker orchestrated it, and even after he knew differently, he kept pushing it. I mean, to me, jail is like the nicest thing you could do for a guy like that. But if you get caught doing that, that should be enough to shame you forever. And you should never show up in public ever again. Well, here's Dr. Fauci just last week.
What is likely to happen, I don't know if it's going to be next year or 10 years or 15 or 20 years from now, is the emergence of another respiratory disease. It may be another coronavirus because we know that coronaviruses really, mostly in bats, have the capability of binding to receptors that are in...
No, they don't! You
they
fucking
aren't.
did that!
You made them, you fucking asshole. The coronavirus that we dealt with, you created in a lab.
You motherfucker, this guy. Like, you know what this is? And I have no sympathy for him whatsoever. Don't get me wrong. This is a guy who lied so hard for so long that he
can't drop the bit.
He's living in it. No, I think he might believe it.
Worked himself into a shoot.
I think he worked himself into a shoot 100%. Because
working me into a shoot.
This is insane. He's still acting like COVID-19 came from bats.
Humans, it could be another flu. We're dealing with H5N1 now, which is bird flu, which has taken the somewhat disturbing step of infecting mammals, namely cows and cats.
H5N1 has been around for at least 20 years. We've been dealing...
And the last time you worried us about that was a big bunch of bullshit, too.
Yeah, we just killed a fuckload of chickens, bro. We sent egg prices to $6 because of people like you. Coming down real nice, though.
Yeah. And places like Canada didn't do that, and it turns out they're doing totally fine.
Yeah, well, their dollar's shitty, but yeah, other than that.
Well, but I mean, overall, it's like the whole medical scare thing over there wasn't a scare thing over there, and it was a scare thing over here. So we took extraordinary measures, and thank God we came out okay. They did absolutely nothing. Thank God they came out okay. Like, we could have just not done anything and been fine.
Cats and other mammals, which means it's adapting itself more to a human. So my concern, Walter, is that whenever that happens, the next outbreak will be of a respiratory disease that's easily transmissible, that has a significant degree of morbidity.
And we are making this...
And honestly, if that happens, I want him thrown in jail.
I honestly don't want him saying stuff like this anymore unless he also prefaces it with, and I know this because I was just in the lab cooking it up 5 minutes ago.
Right.
And I'm hoping that this one's really going to be the one. Keep in mind, too, this is the same guy who effed around and got it wrong on AIDS in the 80s. Like, I mean, how many times do you have to fucking trip over the stoop before we go, no, you just can't fucking walk right. We're not going to trust you anymore. You're not the guy.
I mean, I feel like the majority of the country is there, but yeah, there's still people who think this guy's got something. Thank you to Zen Man Builds for gifting a membership. Who got it? Riding Dirty Llama got it. J-Fish, we still got J-Fish there without a membership. 130 away from today's goal. Thank you very much, guys. Keep knocking it down. Regod with 199 says, Melton's hard on you, but you're all white to me. Thank you. He's not, and by the way, Melton's not hard on me. Melton wants me and needs me. Melton's obsession is not born out of, oh, he's hard on you. Melton has no. The only impact Melton has on this show is they've been getting everything wrong and looking retarded, and we laugh at him.
And but he's thirsty for that booty hole that he's never going to get.
I got to keep my man card from that creepy homo. So, no, he's not. He's definitely not hard on us. He's very ineffective, to be honest.
I wouldn't describe him as hard in general. I see that man as largely soft.
Very
like a
soggy.
pile of Play-Doh.
It's a very soggy man. He's about 400 pounds. Melton's hard for you, says Los Federales. I would agree. I would agree. Honky,
I heard they're making a Spaceballs too. We can get him in his Jabba the Hutt or Pizza the Hut, right? He's got the shape already.
He doesn't even need a costume. Honky with $1 says June 30th, 1934 is the only solution for. Oh Jesus! It's always got to go there, doesn't it? It's always got to get to that spot.
Doesn't need to be.
Never had to be. Never had to be. Rebecca with $5 says coffee's just not enough today. Have a wonderful Monday, guys. Thank you, Rebecca. There's always crack.
Step up your energy game, my friend. Try crack.
Try some crack. It's cheaper. Bigot on socialist media says, does Melton have a poster of Aaron above his bed? He can't deny he thinks about me all day, and that is very creepy, but also very true, but I think it's sadder for him than anything else. I do know my girl Jackie has a picture of me, has my mugshot, and she thinks it's cute. Not only that, we talked about it one day, so she took it down, and then we pointed out that she took it down, and that was kind of a chicken shit move, and then she put it back up, and I was like, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. It's my girl, Jackie. I like her. The other one's so angry and always so... She's that girl who has to pretend to be tough even though you could make her cry in 5 seconds. She's...
That's like every girl, though.
No, some of them are like Jackie. They're just sweet and kind and nice and decent, you know?
Right, but I'm just saying if you put your mind to it to make them cry, like how much work are you putting in?
And I just want to say to Jackie, oh, yeah, I love you, too. All right, let's go to let's go to Alex Stein. The Alex is continuing his you know what? I shouldn't say that. Alex is not continuing his beef with Barstool. Alex is trying to bury the hatchet with Barstool. And Dave Portnoy and his boys just will not cut the shit. Alex is trying really hard to be a good guy, be the bigger man, put this whole thing behind him. And the Barstool guy, remember when Alex went into the Barstool studios or their offices and he was like, where's Dave? Where's Dave? And he brought Don Terrius.
His black comedian friend with him?
Yeah, he brought Don Terrius. How dare you? That's his wife's boyfriend, Don Terrius.
Oh.
It's not an actor, comedian. Fucking dare you. It's Don Terrius. It's a shoot, brother. Kayfabe, Johnny. Kayfabe. So before we get into that, D with $6.99 says the toilet paper scare during the pandemic was caused by the Swiss because they only for it through China. I think she only got it through China. And the egg scam is the same. Thank you, D, for the $6.99. D now pushing up into the top 4 here with 21. That puts us at 120. Yes, 120 for the day. Keep going, guys. We're almost there. Redbird says the degenerate behavior of 1930s Germany would make Hollywood blush. Balls Deep says bought 2 Cucko tees for the PAS for the Pretty Antisocial Podcast gals. Hit me up. All right. Jackie and Bonnie or whatever. Oh, God, I can't remember what the ginger. I don't treat gingers as people. I'm so sorry. I got to get better at that. Jackie, holla at your boy. We want to hook you up with 2 Cucko the Clown t-shirts. If we could.
I have to treat gingers as people now, but I don't mind.
Hit me up in our secret text group, and I won't tell my significant other, Jackie. 191 Redbird with $1 says the degenerate. We got to that one. Okay, we're all caught up. Haley. Oh, okay. There we go. Haley. I'm going to forget next time, Kloppo. You help me out next time, too. Because they're not people. What kind of people do you think that would make? Half people. We don't mix with these people. All right.
Fine, we.
Oh, sorry about your red hair, by the way.
What do you mean? What? My hair's not red.
You're not a ginge?
No.
I've been operating all the... Oh, good. Well, now I really don't feel bad.
I mean, I got that really bad dye job that one time where I totally looked like a ginger.
Yeah.
And it really played on my my what I'm assuming is partial. My mom's a mutt, so like I got some Irish, I got some Japanese. It's like, what do you want to play with today, DNA wise?
Calls his mom a dog. That's nice.
What I'm saying, genetically speaking.
Listen, man, you're no Alex Stein. You're not magnanimous like Alex is. So Alex is wearing his Jewish director glasses, and he went out to talk to I believe the COO of Barstool Sports. And Alex just wanted to bury the hatchet with Barstool. You remember Alex stormed their offices, got thrown out. He wanted to talk to Dave Portnoy. They don't get along. And Alex, is getting older. He's pushing 40. And when you start to get older, you start to realize, like, grudges are silly. Grudges are poison, and they'll bring you down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Alex decided that he wanted to bury the hatchet, so who better to go to, Johnny, than the COO of the company, somebody who can actually, grant him some forgiveness.
Right.
For some reason, the COO of Barstool Sports is riding Greyhound or riding a train. Yeah, it's Greyhound. He's riding Now, I thought, Barstool was doing really well. Dave has hundreds of millions of dollars at his disposal. Can we at least fly this motherfucker commercial?
Maybe he doesn't trust planes. That is a thing now. Like
John Madden. John Madden
I
was
take
afraid
planes.
to fly. John Madden traveled
Dude,
everywhere
with what's
by bus.
happened lately in the overall aviation world, I don't blame anyone for being like, you know what? No.
Dude, honest to Christ, you're going to see this later. I thought Alex set this up where he put like a Don Terrius type character in a Greyhound official security guy outfit. It was not the case. But let's watch the only two white guys in the Greyhound terminal try to hash this thing out.
Rico, Alex Stein. Okay, I brought a bottle of champagne, and they just confiscated. Yes,
are you the ghost?
Yes. Where's Dave? Yes, I'm with my wife's boyfriend. I'm with my wife's boyfriend. I'm trying to negotiate a pardon.
I'm trying to negotiate a pardon. See, now, I know a little something about crushing and defeating trolls, and it's very easy. You act like a real-life human being instead of an internet person, and it completely disarms them. This Rico guy could have made this video a complete dud for Alex.
Mm-hmm.
If Alex came up and said, hey, Rico, I'm looking for a pardon, because Alex's brilliance comes from the fact that he senses discomfort, and he exploits
and he plays on it.
He picks at that discomfort like it's a scab. So Rico ruins Alex's whole video and completely owns him if he goes, oh, yeah, man, hey, we're totally cool. Why don't you come by the offices sometimes? We'll have you on the air with Dave. And then Alex would be sitting there. Now, number one, he would get a great interview with Dave. It would break the internet. It would go viral. It would be huge. But for that video, Alex would be stuck sitting there going, oh.
We just lost.
Okay, that sounds great, Rico. Well, that kind of, I guess I have the rest of the day open. This was kind of all I was planning on doing.
Hey, Dave,
you have security?
I have a ticket.
See, like, Alex is not going to hurt this man.
No, he isn't.
Alex is not going to do anything untoward to you. You don't need security. Now you look like a bitch. Now you've created a situation where Alex can feed off this and play off of this. Literally, all you would need to do to own Alex Stein is just put your arm around him and go, yeah, buddy, you and I are good. Give him a good hearty slap on the back and go, yeah, man, how you been doing? I've seen some of your stuff. It's pretty good. Why don't you come by the offices sometime? We'll put you on.
Champagne is extremely nice, but not necessary. I appreciate that.
But instead, he's like, do you have security? Where's security? Now he's gotten to you.
I have a ticket. I have a ticket. What I'm saying is, let me try to discuss a pardon, Rico. Rico, don't be a wimp. Why can't I talk to you?
This is like when Jesse P.S. was on our show. And this is kind of one of our first early ownings of Melton. I was Alex Stein. Jesse was like, I'm going to give him the link. And then he wanted Patrick to jump in. And Patrick goes, no, I'm on with a potato right now. I can't. And so Jesse's like, well, he's a bitch. Like, that's just a bitch fucking move. And now you just made it worse for yourself because now you have no credibility with anybody with half a brain cell. This guy going, where's security? Where's security? Play along. It's all you win if you just play along with the guy.
I work for a media company in New York. This guy stole the office, and I'm a little concerned.
Why are you concerned?
That's funny, sir. You don't look Jewish. That's...
I got a ticket. Rico, don't be a wimp, dude. You don't have to be a pussy. Dude, I'm trying to apologize. I want to mend the fences. If Trump can give a pardon to all the January 6ers, why can't you negotiate a pardon with me? I know, but why, Rico? Why is that such a hard deal? It was a joke. You know it. You know it was a joke.
Nobody is in danger. No, but like it would cost you nothing to go, oh man, you and I are cool. Don't worry about it.
And on top of that, you know he has a growing career with the Blaze and everything else. He can't pull anything really fucked up or anything because if he did, it would ruin all of that. So play in with the bit and it fucking ends.
Right. And I'm not saying this as a slight towards Alex. You're lucky to have a deal with the Blaze. But you don't think if Alex went too far, Glenn Beck wouldn't give him a call and be like, hey, I know that's your side stuff and we let you do that. You need to fucking watch it.
But that's fucked up and you got to hold up, like tone it down.
Yeah. And Alex does a good job of balancing the two, I think.
I know, but why are you going to be like that? I know, but I don't understand. Dude, I'm trying to apologize. You don't want to help me out a little bit, Rico? I've never done anything to you. I just want to mend the fences. I don't know why that's such a big deal. Like, I'm sorry that I stormed... Rico, I'm sorry that I stormed the offices. I don't understand why this has to be such a big deal. I'm sorry.
Look at this. He goes right to security. Like, this is just all bitch moves from a guy who's posing no threat, who you could get rid of Alex Stein by going, fuck yeah, bro, let's do it. Be more excited than he is about it.
Yeah. Again, just to be like, all right, man, apology accepted. I understand stuff happens. Thanks. I got a lot going on.
No.
We're going to have to get a hold and figure it out.
Flip it on him and go, I'm only accepting your apology and we're only mending the fences if you agree to go on with Dave and Big Cat and all the other Barstool guys.
And then they all go, like, have him on, and then you guys know you're going to have him on, bust his balls about shit, and have a fucking fun time.
Hey, how did Alex and I start out?
We started making fun of him, and then he went after, I think, April and made friends with her, and then he started busting your balls, and you guys just busted each other's balls, and we just
It wasn't even the making fun of. I said I thought the City Hall thing was played out, and his man on the street stuff was his best work. And Alex didn't like hearing that I didn't like the City Hall stuff. And so he went on Simcast and he trolled April a bit. And I DM'd him during that show. I go, I guess you and I have a lot to talk about. Why don't you come on? We'll discuss it. You know, and he did. And we were fine. Not only that, Alex, you know, I said a year ago, Alex was so nice to me for no reason at all. He called me on his way back from doing the Tim Pool show to see how I was doing. And I'll never forget that. And it was one of the nicest things because we're not friends. We only know each other through the internet. But he was nice enough. And all the plugs he gave us when he was doing that fucking bit on Fish Tank.
I'll be honest, that was extremely nice of him. But I think that was more for him than us.
100%.
He enjoyed how much that fucking dude lost his shit.
100%. But I think he also knows me at least well enough to know that I would find that fucking hilarious.
Oh, it is hilarious.
It
is objectively hilarious.
The fact that he kept like going to Bert and saying, I just want to finish the Ballad of Steel Toe or the Ballad of Nick Rekieta. And it's
the Parable of Steel Toe. Is
Parable.
That
That's what it was. The Parable. That's what made it funny. It was the Parable. And Bert was just so fucking annoyed. And then didn't Alex tell the parable at a city council meeting?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. It's hilarious. But like, this asshole could totally flip this thing on him. And by the way, what I was trying to say was, if Alex goes on with Dave Portnoy and Big Cat and all these other guys, guess what? They're going to be fine. They'll end up pals when it's all over.
They'll get more views.
Alex's biggest sin to these guys, and they don't know it, the Barstool guys don't know it, is that he doesn't mean it. It ain't anything mean. It ain't anything personal. He's fucking around. And that's the biggest problem. These guys take very serious a guy who doesn't mean a goddamn thing by it.
This guy stormed the office a couple months ago, and now he's following me in.
Now this poor fucking Greyhound security guy has to hear about some bullshit he doesn't care about.
Or never heard about.
Yeah. Oh, this guy stormed my offices, and the security guard's just like, you understand that a black guy's going to stab somebody in like 5 seconds, and I got to be ready to do something about it.
You heard about this Dave 25?
Yeah, put Cowpote in a Greyhound.
I was just trying to talk to you. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the thing. I am his friend. I'm sorry. Rico, I'm here as a friend. I don't know why. Didn't tell him I brought that bottle of champagne. At least show him the champagne I brought him. Because he's not going to believe it. I tell him.
That's funny. He brought booze on a Greyhound. Like they're going to allow that with Greyhound's clientele. Yeah, just bringing some hooch on the bus.
All right, I'll leave, Rico. I'll leave, but I just want to say I'm sorry. Please, if you would consider negotiating a pardon. Okay, but I'm sorry.
Please get away from me. Please get away.
Okay, I will. But I got a ticket.
Are you going on it?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Okay, we'll go.
I'm sorry, Rico. I wish you could just mend the fences. I don't know why it has to be like this.
Alex, what the fuck is this? Oh, what a little prick. Sorry for storming Barstool. Please forgive me, Dave. Sincerely, Alex Stein. The more you keep this alive, if you're Barstool, the bigger bitch you look like.
Yeah, because didn't the storming Barstool thing happen like 2 years ago? Or am I just...
A while ago, at least a year and a half ago.
It feels like it happened a while ago.
I see that was the way to go is just to give Alex what he wants. And then all of a sudden he's got to be like, oh,
no,
fuck.
Actually, ironically enough, he gave Alex exactly
Yeah,
what he
well,
wanted.
that's true. That's true. He wants to keep this thing going. But if you invite him in, you can't lose. Thank you very much to D for gifting another membership to the toe. Good God, D. D's in first with $30.
Hooray for D. Thank
She's
you.
ahead of Lab Glass, ahead of Ethan. She's ahead of Tay. Numero uno is up there as well. Let's get him. I should probably write him down. There we go. A couple gifted memberships from him. 115 away from today. Guys, you are kicking ass. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. So this was Dave Portnoy's response. Dave, I don't dislike Dave, but there's a lot of stuff that Dave keeps doing where you're like, stop. It's not this serious. It's not that big of a deal. Tucker Carlson does not work for the Blaze, and Alex Stein is on a Blaze show promoting Tucker Carlson with a hat. This isn't that big of a deal, dude. He does a show from a blimp studio. He designed the studio like the inside of a blimp.
So, if you're Dave, before we see his response, in your opinion, how do you handle this? You kept saying how so-and-so wins. How do you handle it?
I say, Alex, you come on my show, and then I come on your show.
All right.
And you're forgiven. Let's have some fun.
All right.
Because, again, none of this means anything. None of it's serious. None of it has an impact.
It's not even boomer blood sports.
No.
It's just the internet.
It's only as real as you make it.
Dave Portnoy's comments on the incident that happened this morning.
Okay. Who's the idiot that went into the office that time? Do you see this?
Alex Stein.
Yeah, so he went in there. He went
I
after him
haven't
today
seen
in
the
Dallas.
clip yet.
He said it's going to come out, but he went after him in Dallas today or something.
That guy's one of the great pieces of shit of
Oh,
our
enormous
generation.
arm.
Really?
No offense, you're thinking about him more than anybody should. It's if you're going that far.
Osama bin Laden,
Anthony Fauci,
Benjamin Netanyahu,
Pol Pot. Oh wait, our generation.
yeah,
Shit.
a little different generation.
The greatest generation.
One of the great assholes of our generation. First of all, look at his fucking face when. Dave, do you understand what I'm talking about now? There's no better illustration of my point than Dave saying he's one of the greatest assholes of our generation.
And his expression.
And he's so
watching
happy.
your clip.
He's so happy to hear it. I feel the same way. Anytime someone creates a new show and it's all about steel toe, I smile and I go, you guys have no idea how much of an own this is to you. You have no idea how happy this makes me. That just me sitting here doing my little show makes you spurg out to the point where you need to add more work to your day.
You have no idea how much free publicity that is, and I thank you.
I'm the fucking man, and you're my bitch.
Waving asshole.
That's the guy who Mincy let in.
Yeah, that's the guy Mincy let in. Right. And then when he had like a homeless guy actor, but no one knows it's an actor, like looking like he's gonna drop a bomb. They're like, why were you guys
drop a bomb? He was wearing sweatpants with no underwear. Where's he gonna hide the bomb? In his fat
Is the
flaps?
bomb like code for taking a shit on the floor? Like what?
In which case, I have a hard time believing that hasn't happened before at Barstool Sports.
Right?
You know?
And those guys had pants.
We're drawing the line at someone else taking a shit?
I'm so upset about this stunt where you show up with like a lunatic out of nowhere. Anyways, I guess
the beginning.
In fairness, Alex was the only lunatic in that clip. Dontarius was remarkably well behaved
and calm. Yeah, it was just weird.
Of the clip.
But he was being black, though. He was black.
He already put out like the first part of the clip, and he said the rest will be released at
Stein did?
And he's looking for like basically forgiveness from you, is what I sensed from the clip, Dave, or one of his tweets.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah.
What do you mean, good way to do it? He went up to your COO and he said, I'd like a pardon. I'd like to bury the hatchet. Come on. What do you say? Go on each other's shows. It'll be fun. It's all retarded anyway.
What happened with Alex Stein?
He fucking ambushed me off the bus, dude.
Ambushed me. He jumped out of the tall grass and he said, stick him up. He didn't ambush you. He walked up to you and said, hey, can I get a pardon? Can you tell Dave I'm sorry?
He was really sneaky and innocuous about it because he isn't a giant, tall guy in a white cap.
This 6'5" guy snuck up on me out of nowhere. This 6'5", 250-pound man, he's nimble as a cat. You wouldn't believe it. Like a jungle tiger.
I guess people figured out the route. So then I get to Dallas, and he's waiting for me off the fucking bus. And I know him, like he says, Alex Stein, and I know right away, and he's got some bimbo filming him.
Come on, that's not very nice. That's probably Alex.
He had more than one bimbo filming him.
It's probably Alex's lady. She seems nice. We don't need to drag bimbos into this.
I thought he was talking about the blonde lady with the purple phone that we saw. A lot of phones started popping out once the whole thing happened.
Yeah. Again, how much could you flip that on Alex if you just shook his hand, put your arm around him, gave him a good strong shake test, and went, you got it, buddy. Anything you want. What do you say?
This isn't really the way to go about it, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, man. We'd love to work something out.
The whole time, like immediately, I'm like, all right, I just did 47 hours. So this bimbo, this girl was videoing. So
just a normal girl, or is she like in a bikini? When you say bimbo, I'm thinking like big American, like fake tits.
Like a bathing suit or something. Yeah.
No, Dave, not who's passed out on your couch right now. Totally different, buddy.
She hangs out with him. She's a bimbo. Yeah, she's a bimbo.
He's feeling. Look at him. Look at how happy he is. What would ruin his day is if Portnoy was like, that was fucking hilarious. That was great. And then they busted this guy's balls and says, Alex, we're extending you an invitation to our program.
Okay, that would be great.
Because now Alex either has to go on Barstool or he's a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Don't get in the way. Go ahead.
So I'm like, I'm 45 hours into this thing. I'm not getting kicked off now. So immediately he's like, I'm Alex Stein. I'm like, yo, aren't you the guy who ambushed the office? And I went right to security. I'm like, yo, security, this guy ambushed my office. He's following me. He's stalking me. Like, just get him out of here. And they're like, all right, whatever. And then he keeps following. Like, I want Dave to bury the hatchet. I want Dave to bury. I'm like, pal, I want nothing to do with you. Like, I go to security again. They throw him out. So it's just like, whatever. That's what he does. He releases the video for like, clicks and shit like that. But yeah, it was pretty annoying.
And I was there in a friendly manner, so I think that's why Rico didn't attack me. But I mean, do you think that he's a pussy for not attacking me?
See, now Alex gets to talk about it and he gets to use it and everything else.
He has a flag that says the Gulf of America on the front of his desk. Do not take him seriously. Just laugh at it and move on.
Jesus. Well, another win for the Stein.
Yes.
Another win for the Stein right there, my friends. That's how you do it. 1:15 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Finish it up. Call it a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Before we move on to our next hour's worth of stories, and a lot of good stuff still left to go, we're going to need overtime today for all this nonsense that we're bringing you. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, nobody's there quicker. I saw 2 All Care vehicles heading toward the scene of an accident. And boy, I'm sure they got there quicker than anyone else could, because that's the thing with All Care Towing. Nobody quicker than our friends at All Care. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Visit All Care Towing when you need them. Lock your keys in your car goes in the ditch, you have an accident, family member gets in an accident. Nobody better, nobody faster, nobody more professional than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Derek and Tracy can answer your questions better than anyone else at Midland Armory. Go to see them in downtown Foley, Minnesota for a great selection of things you might need for carry, personal security, home safety, hunting, sports, whatever it is. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com, and check out their inventory and what you can order online. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley or midlandarmory.com. And, of course, the host of the 11th Steel Toe Anniversary Party, Stony's in downtown Rockville. That's Stony's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, our friends at Stony's with bike night starting up very soon, Thursday nights. The patio's going to open very soon. We're going to be back in the 60s this weekend and then back down to the 50s the following week. But Stony's is the place to go to hang out with your friends, have a good time, shoot some pool, throw some darts, enjoy 250 cans on Thursdays. That's Stone and live music on the weekends. Stony's Bar in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway. I've been trying to avoid it for a long time, but seeing as we've got the Russel Brand thing now, too, I suppose we should probably address Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh, I don't know about this. What happened with
Jean-Claude Van Damme is now facing allegations of human trafficking and child sex exploitation. Romanian investigators have started a criminal investigation against him, alleging that he deliberately participated in activities with minor girls coerced into prostitution. According to the reports, the victims were presented to him as models, having been recruited via a modeling agency and an NGO, only to be subjected to psychological manipulation and exploitation. See, when you're a guy of means and you still do shit like that, that just means you're a rotten to the core.
There's something wrong with you.
Yeah. So it's not like
any lady would be tripping over themselves to shtup you, and it's like, nah, but that's what I want.
It's not like the
you thing.
It's not like the couple that's addicts, and they're trying to score smack, and so they sell ass on the street. I mean, that's wrong too, but that's a dire, desperate, addictive need, right? You're a multi-millionaire many times over, and you still do this. That's just ingrained in your DNA. You're just that guy forever and for always. Oh, here we go. Cheetos. April 24th, first bike night with Heavenly Hog. So April 24th is going to be your first bike night at Stony's. So that's the allegation surrounding Jean-Claude Van Damme. Would you like to see his response?
Yeah.
We're going to do his response, then we're going to do Russel Brand's response. We'll see who wore it better. Here we go.
I've had my ups and downs, my fair share of...
But then again, too few to mention.
Why does he look like he's about to start beating the shit out of a bunch of dudes? I don't know if, like, the fucking bruiser outfit is the right thing to wear when you're like, look, they accused me of doing a lot of weird stuff. I'm like, I don't know.
Not as bad as that Canadian tuxedo there.
Bumpy roads and heavy winds. That's what made me what I am today.
Ugh.
Now I stand here before you. What you see is a body crafted to perfection. A pair of legs engineered.
How the fuck? Why are you standing like that?
Because you're stupid?
Stop standing like that, you fucking weirdo. Not only that, like, you're responding to these allegations in a way that makes me feel like you totally did that.
Yeah, you're focusing entirely on your legs that are crafted to perfection. I don't really feel like you don't seem like a person of empathy right now. So I don't know.
And Lord knows an allegation does not mean you're guilty, but like what they're specifically accusing him of, where could they have it wrong? Like what could be the misunderstanding? It's not like you were buying Girl Scout cookies.
I'd really like it if you just started, all right, let me be frank.
You and I have been through so much together.
To defy the laws of physics.
We need to grade everything on the Kevin Spacey allegation response.
Let me be frank video.
Yeah.
That's quite frankly, that should have been a parable of what not to do. And this asshole is doing the Jean-Claude Van Damme version of the Let Me Be Frank videos.
And a mindset to master the most epic of splits.
What the fuck? Bro, we're not playing Enya. I'm not getting popped because of Enya. So we're going to do the splits. And that's how we're going to... That's our response to... Wait, they just... No, that's not his response. They just set up an ad. This fucking Dom Luker guy.
What a cunt.
Why the fuck would you put a Volvo ad with the what the fuck does this have to do with anything? You retard. At any rate, guilty, by the way.
He was found guilty, or you think he is?
I think he's guilty. Like being accused of that.
It's Bradley, it's rather specific.
People are saying, great show prep. You truly are a dumbass. Yeah, I fucked that one up.
Yeah, I'm all leaning into this. Like, this is an incredibly cringy response video. I'm branding him with the let's be frank treatment. And quite frankly, I'm a lying asshole because I didn't know that wasn't a response video.
See, the deal is, like, I've been heavily influenced by Larry King. And the Larry King influence says, don't watch it beforehand. Watch it with your audience. Let's all check
React
this out.
live. Let's do it live. I get it.
Yeah, right. So when when it turns out to be a Bustaroony and I trust the person providing me the content, I kind of got to eat shit on that one.
Yeah, you do.
Kind of got to eat shit.
You're a hungry boy.
Root sent a song in called Butter for Breakfast. I'm assuming it's about me. I'll play it for overtime. Honky with $1 says his trafficking ring was a literal boomer blood sport. Hey-oh. There you go. Thank you, Honky, for the $1. Let's have a few more of those come in, and let's knock out our last 115 today. We had a short goal today, and we've literally just fallen behind for the first time.
Oh, no.
It never fails. Like, you have to, I'm sorry, but you have to beg. We're just not a show that's good enough to go, hey, we're good. whatever. Just we'll do a show. We'll make the money. 115 away. Band together. Throw in a couple of bucks. Get it under 100 at least, so we don't have to sit here and talk about it. Let's everybody throw in a couple of fivers here, a couple of memberships, couple of whatever. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Come on. Let's fucking. I do everything I can to cut this thing down as low as I can, so that we don't have to bother everybody. So let's just get it down. Everybody's been doing it 25 or under, which I think is perfect. So keep it going. Let's call it a win for the toe. So this one, we do have Russel Brand's response to his these are not allegations that Russel Brand is facing. He's now been indicted in the UK.
All right, so he's literally under active investigation.
No.
Now they're going further.
This is an indictment. He has been charged with grape in the UK. They've been investigating for about, or the claim was about 20 years ago. And they've been investigating for a year and a half now. People believe that Russel Brand's move to the right and his Christianity and his baptism and all that was because of this. They feel like he's doing it to shield himself from these allegations. I'd like to think that because he started drifting away from the mentality and the messaging of kind of Hollywood and all that they then threw this at him. This, to me, this kind of smacks of the blackmail we talk about. Early on in your career, they have you do something fucked up. And then if you ever go off the reservation, they bring it back up again. I mean, during COVID, Russel Brand got way out in right field, so to speak. So I understand the people who say he's grifting and he's doing it to protect himself from these allegations. But there's also another part of me that goes, this also fits the Hollywood template of once you break from the plantation, we're going to bring up the blackmail.
Yep. Now all of a sudden, all your chickens come home to roost. So you got to stay on the team.
Let's take a look-see at Russell, and let's see what he's got for us.
I've always told you guys that when I was young and single, before I had my wife and family, who were just about a shot over there, my beautiful children, I was a fool, man. I was a fool before I lived in the light of the Lord. I was a drug addict, a sex addict, and an imbecile. But what I never was a rapist. I've never engaged in non-consensual activity. I pray that you can see that by looking in my eyes. And of course, I'm now going to have the opportunity to defend these charges in court, and I'm incredibly grateful for that. In the meantime, you lot, stay free, and we will be continuing to discuss this matter. Praise the Lord.
That last part is not a smart idea. I thought that was a fine, restrained response, but like saying, and we'll continue to talk about this later. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Let's not do that part. Let's just, the first part, good, solid. And, I hate to be this guy. I do believe him.
That he wasn't the grapist?
Yeah, but also 20 years later, dude.
Yeah, it's really weird that it gets brought up now, like I said.
There's no way to prove this case. There's no way to give Russel Brand due process and convict him, absent some physical evidence that we don't know about.
Like a weird, videotape and DNA sample collection that people have had for a couple of decades. And that's the worst part about it. I now have more questions, not less, if there is. If you come forward with evidence, I'm like, all right, why did we wait till now? This evidence is at the very best 20 years old. So, I mean, it's not like the evidence was created. Well, maybe it was. The evidence was created yesterday, and it's fresher than the event. So,
I just don't think he did it. Now, Dub says something interesting. He says, I doubt he had to grape. Yeah, but for a lot of the time, it's not about having to. It's about wanting to.
It's a power thing.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know that I believe that for him either. I could see him being on substances and things getting out of hand and not realizing when they're getting out of hand, whatever. But yeah, the part that's weird to me isn't even whether or not the event happened. It's just, again, if you wanted to go after him for money, you should have done it way before now. If you wanted to go after him for the crime he committed, if you have any evidence of it, should have done way before now. It's the timing that's just wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
I believe the timing as much as I believe his Christian leaf turnover. Let me put it that way.
You don't think he's a born-again Christian?
Nah. Not after we specifically put it in, like...
But do you think he did that to grift, or do you think he did that to stave off this investigation?
I think he did that to improve his public image in the hopes of either tamping down or staving off the investigation. I think the grifting part, he does that as much as he needs to.
Yeah. I just...
Yeah, because, I mean, if he can't grift...
what are we going to do? $20 from Need Trump. Thank you, buddy.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That's going to drop us down to $100 even. There you go, guys. Knock the rest of it out. $100. Let's call it a win for the toe. Redbird with $1 says, why are the people that just found out I turned down a chance to stop needing handouts 18 months ago because of my ego not giving me money? Oh, he's talking about the afternoon thing? Yeah, there was no guarantee that was going to work out that way, though.
Right.
Redbird. But thank you for the $1.
18 months ago might mean nothing here now.
Right, yeah, I might have been right back here. I might have been right back here, my man. But thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. We're an even hundo away. Let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe and start out Monday on a high note. A very successful Monday. Should we see how the stock market's opening up?
Oh, yeah, I need some bad news. How's it going?
Let's, hey, now with that attitude.
Buy low, that's what it is. Buy low, everybody.
Let's see. I'm going to hit enter. You're thinking that it's going to be way, way down. It's going to be this terrible day. You don't know that. I could hit enter right now, and we could be totally fine, and we could already be on our way to rebound. All right?
Okay.
Let's take a look. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we're down 1,074.
That doesn't sound encouraging.
But, look, down 1,074, Look, it went way down here, but look, it's back up here. See? It went like, we're fish hooking a little bit. Come on. See? We were down to 36. It was way worse. It was down 1,600. So we're up 500 from 29 minutes ago.
That's scary, though.
We're up
it's
from
a trajectory of the world's ugliest penis. Like, why are we're on a downward trend. Unless we flip and go up a little bit, it's going to go down even more.
Trump's still down with those tariffs, man. He's still like, well, you have to be. Yeah, that's the thing about this is you can't stop now.
You can't ring that bell and take it back.
Right.
You got to go all the way with it or you're fucked.
Let's see how oil's doing today. Is oil looking... Ooh, look at that. $61 West Texas crude is down to. Little $61. So maybe those gas prices will be coming down a little bit. Huh? Got to look for the positives in everything.
Wish I could go back in time. Put some money on the stock market.
No. You want to do it now.
Oh.
You don't want to go back in time. You don't want to go when it was 42,000.
Well, then shit. You guys need to donate me some money because I don't have any to put on.
Yeah, donate some money to Johnny's show because yours isn't like mine. Ours goes to a corporation and then we pay people. Yours just goes right to your pocket, right?
Well, for the most part, but it's also, again, like incredibly, incredibly small goals because of the way it's all structured.
Give Johnny a bunch of invest in cash. See, you give this show this money, it doesn't go to my pocket. It goes to this show. And I get to pay the government and everything else. And
advertisers and bills and then yourself and the taxes
take some things,
on all that. So wait a minute. You pay taxes on the income you pay yourself and then you pay your taxes as a personal person?
I pay, yes. So I pay taxes on my employee pay. Then I pay Social Security. It's called payroll taxes. It's 15%.
Right.
Pay 15% payroll taxes. Then I have to pay taxes, as a wage earner as well. It's a really great deal.
Must be nice to double dick when you're the government.
Yeah. It's expensive to hire people. If you want to hire like W-2 employees, it's fucking expensive. It costs, people see like how much a company pays a guy, but they don't understand it's an extra $1,000 a month in taxes. Our government really knows how to encourage economic growth, is what I'm trying to say.
Right?
Yeah. Redbird with $20 says, still funny. Thank you, buddy.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, buddy. Look at that. Couple of 20s and we're down to $85. Aren't you guys just the fucking bells of the ball? Thank you very much. Finish it up. That's why you guys are the best in the business. A little poke here, a little prod there, and you got it done. Well, where are we at for gifted memberships today? We're at 10. We're at 10. So let's see. 10 more, and I gift 5. That's the deal. Honky with $5. Oh, boy. Honky with $5 says, well, you see, the stock market's tolerance for the tariffs are here, but Trump's objectives to strong-arm the leeching countries are here. Dead to rights on the forecast. Oh, dead to... Yeah, that dead to rights on the felony thing didn't age very well, I don't think. But then again, when you're not an actual lawyer anymore, that's kind of the advice you expect. You know, not an active attorney like Mersch who said, Aaron's going to have to eat that felony. I mean, again, I hate to say it, but I just stand still and watch these guys hand me victories.
Punch themselves in the face.
Because, again, what I'm going through should not be considered in a victory in any way, shape, or form. But these guys got so greedy and they showed their need for steel toe. They showed their obsession and desire for Aaron that they overtalked and they handed me a W with something that should not be a W. Kids, naughty, bad. Naughty, bad. Just because other people are retarded doesn't mean that what you did was good.
If you waited for your dessert, it would have gone down better.
Exactly. Fucking apes. All right, let's continue on. $80 even away from today's goal. So we're very close. Finish it off over on all the different platforms you can contribute money to this program. We're only $80 away from opening the week with a win and barely any goal talk today. Thank you. Stock market opens after Trump doubles down on tariffs. Got to be in it to win it.
It's hard to
watch.
I
get it. It's nerve wracking.
It goes better soon.
I understand. It's very nerve wracking. But you gotta, like I said.
But if it lowers apartment and housing prices, maybe it's all worth it. Because I have to find somewhere to live by September. So I'm.
Hey, I just checked Restream.
Yeah.
So we went under 400 for the first time just about a minute ago on YouTube, and we just went under 300 for the first time on Rumble for today. But our peaks today were over 800. Nice. So thank you, guys. We peaked out at over 800. So do me a favor, hit thumbs up, hit like, hit subscribe while 700 of you are hanging out here, and let's call this a win for the toe. Thumbs up, like, subscribe, follow, and share. And thank you again. Hey, we didn't get to this story last week, and I'm glad we didn't because a lot more came out. You know that track star kid who got stabbed to death at a meet?
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy who stabbed him apparently asked police if you could consider it self-defense. He's claiming it was self-defense. That's why he stabbed this kid to death at a track meet.
But so far as I know, I haven't even heard that the person accused of doing the stabbing was even a track star, or a track athlete. Like, why was he there?
Start some shit. Wanted to start some shit. We'll get the details here, but when you hear this guy's rationale for why this should be self-defense, it's going to make you want to puke. On your time. Oh, I bet you there's an ad. Yep, I knew it. I saw how long it was taking. I was like, they're going to play an ad.
WFAA has obtained new court documents revealing how Austin Metcalf was stabbed to death at a track meet in Frisco. Police say another teenager had fresh blood on his finger when they found him at Kirkendall Stadium.
The affidavit shows that when officers arrived, Carmelo Anthony told them he got into an argument.
Wait a minute. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Oh, my God. Well, you're not a sports guy.
Carmelo Anthony.
Oh shit! I'm going to the chat here real quick. I want to see
who's Carmelo Anthony.
Honky says that kid has a GoFundMe worth over $150,000. Oh, that's gross. That's disgusting. Wow. Really? There's that many people? There we go. Leah gets it. Guys, a girl got it before you guys did. A girl was the first one to get this. Hey, Johnny, in the draft that LeBron James was taken, what number draft pick was he?
I don't know.
What?
First?
What? Yeah, he was first. You know who else was in the top 3 of that draft?
Carmelo Anthony.
Carmelo Anthony. Mello, as they call him. Who was number 3? I want somebody, you can Google this too, because I think there was some guy who ended up being a giant bust who they took between LeBron and Mello. He was some white European dude, and they thought he was going to be like the shit. They thought he was going to be incredible, and I think he was a bust, and I think he was a Piston. I think the Pistons took him second. Who was taken second in the LeBron draft? I want to see if somebody knows. Unless I'm completely making this up in my own brain. God, the shit I remember and then the shit I don't know. And how much time
I can't argue
wasted.
that. I watched Short Circuit for the first time in I don't know how many fucking decades, and I remember the exit music and so many lines of that movie. It's scary.
Dude, we show SP and I showed the kids Oliver and Company.
How did that go down?
Darko Milicic, before anyone guesses. Darko Milicic, I believe, was the guy's name.
So there was a white guy named Darko?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's a different country.
First Liam Neeson gets Dark Man, and now, all right, fine.
Let me just make sure. Darko Milicic draft. Yeah, he was drafted second. So it went LeBron James, Darko Milicic, Carmelo Anthony. Dude, nobody wrote that, by the way. How my brain, this is a problem. I should have cured cancer or something. I should have done something more productive. I can recall Darko Milicic, who did fuck all in the NBA, by the way. Didn't accomplish a goddamn thing. And I can recall Darko Milicic inside of 5 minutes.
Autism is a scary son
It's a problem. It's a problem. $5 from Red Fox Mad says, will the labor unions get a 25% raise for the next 2 years for state workers' contracts? They're doing contract negotiations right now. I don't know. So anyway, before we get back to the stabbing story, the kids, SP and I showed the kids Oliver and Company, the Disney movie.
Right.
You know, with Cheech Marin as the Chihuahua. Do you remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
What year do you think that was made?
93?
I thought it was made in the 90s too. 1988.
Fuck me running. It's that old?
It's that old. I was less than 2 years old when it was made. And of course, Dodger, the dog in that movie, voiced by Billy Joel. And there is a song in that fucking movie. I had to put it on my Amazon because I couldn't get it out of my goddamn head. And if it's in my head, Johnny, what's the rule?
Oh God, no!
What's the rule?
I'm gonna go get a refill of my.
No, you sit the fuck down.
1 minute I'm in
Central Park.
I don't need that.
Don't worry, we'll just do one chorus and we'll be done. It's about New York. A syncopated beat. I can't go that high. He can improvise. I'm literally playing gay show tunes on the show. This is what's been in my head the last weekend. You know it, Johnny. Come on. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Have a dime, but I got street savoir-faire. Why should I worry? Why should I care? just bebopulation. Johnny, it's just bebopulation. So the rhythm of the city. You can own this town. You can wear the crown. Why should I worry? Why should I care? I may not have a dime. But I got street savoir faire. Why? It's just dewopulation. You look like
How disowned you for showing them the movie.
You look like you're in pain.
Well, that music will do that to you.
It's a good song. Solid track. It's Billy Joel singing about New York. You don't hear that often.
No, you do not.
Dude, fucking Billy Joel is the Bruce Springsteen of New York. Like
Speaking of Bruce Springsteen, you heard he's dropping a whole bunch of new music, right?
Is it about New Jersey and in a hard scrabble life?
Fuck if I know. But apparently he's been like stockpiling shit when he's had free time in the 90s. And now he's got like 3 or 4 albums worth of music that he's stocked up that has not come out for one reason or another. He's dropping it all at once.
Dude, you know what that means?
What's that?
Bruce Springsteen is dying. Bruce Springsteen has cancer or something. He's dying. Who drops 3 to 4 years worth of music in a week?
It's not 3 to 4 years worth of music. It's like over a decade's worth of just B-rolls and it's just in one giant massive audio dump.
Fucking dying.
Yeah. I mean, life caught up with him. Oh.
Klopogram says, why should I worry? Why should I care? Wow, brings back memories. That movie when my kids were young. See, Klopogram's my dad's age is what that means.
That doesn't help me feel younger.
Aaron is a West Side girl. You're gay as fuck. Those Dobermans were vicious fuckers. Oh, and then like you watch these animated movies when you're older and you get, like for my fucking brain, it's great because I get to say who all the characters are. I'm like, oh my God, the fucking mob guy is Robert Loggia. And I'm just like, you either pay me your debts or I'm going to teach you how to take those sons of bitches down. You didn't like that song?
I don't remember those things like that. But I do remember voices and a lot of other shit. So I guess it's just weird you remember those people.
Klopogram says, Aaron, name the 2 Doberman dogs. Fuck. So the Billy Joel was Dodger. And the Doberman's names were like Roscoe and oh God, I don't want to look it up yet. I don't want to hit enter. Roscoe and fuck my ass. Roscoe and DeSoto. Shit.
I don't know. I want to meet the person who names their dog that. Like, all right, I'd like to come in with, who's your appointment with today? Oh, it's for my dog, fuck my ass. The Shih Tzu.
Roscoe and DeSoto. Name. Red Fox Mad with another $4.99 says, check out this video from Cowpout. I think he means Cowpoat. $75 away from today's goal. Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. Thank you very much for your generosity, you little demons. Where did it go? It's on YouTube. That's why. Scroll through the Rumble chat more, you fucking artard. All right. Let's $75 is our number. Thank you very much. Knock it out. Let's call it a win. I'll play some Cowpoat on a Monday morning.
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay, this is awesome. Wait. Aaron Imholt, Steel Toe Morning Show, Hype Train, Easy Money.
What the heck?
Cowpoat putting a bunch of 20s. I mean, by the way, look at what he did. Look at what this broke ass fucking certain word rich. Look what Johnny, what did he do? What do you notice?
It looks like he laid like a 20 and a 50, and then it looks like a 5 and a pile of ones.
It's a 20 and a 10, and then a 5, and then yeah, you can tell by this one here and this one here.
You can tell just from the fading and the crinkling. That's a pile of ones. That's
that's
stripper money in there.
He took a fuckload of stripper money and just covered it up with $35 and acted like, yeah, you know what? That's $52. Is what that is. That wouldn't even cover the rest of the goal, cowpote, and we don't have much to go.
Piss on you, the hype train, the Nimrod.
What?
The imbecile. Of course, the beautiful 8 out of 10.
Oh, this is from a few years ago when we were on Twitch. When we did hype trains over on Twitch. This isn't recent because he just referenced April.
It's not a very good hype train. We're in the urinal here.
So when are you going to pee on the money? Let's
He
get to the part
better
where you pee on
not
the
have picked that up out of the urinal.
I guarantee you he did.
God damn it, cowpote.
Here in White Cloud, Minnesota. Right there. The Holiday gas station.
That looks like the Holiday gas station in Becker. That's a dirty one.
Yeah. Oh.
You got
We're
hepatitis
hyping for
on that
you.
urinal.
We're making some money for the Steel Told Charge show, right? The urinal. No, I'm not in St. Cloud. Hell no, not in White Cloud. Yep, we're at a truck stop.
No,
That
I'm
makes
not.
it better.
No, I'm not in St. Cloud. That'd be fucking gay, bro. I'm at a truck stop. Oh, now we know how he made all those ones.
He's a lot lizard.
Oh, cowpote. We didn't know what you did all day for work. Now we know. I like cowpote, by the way.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I like cowpote.
Wash your hands. Stray. Yeah. Hype train. The Steel Told Charge morning show. Yeah. Fired from a big radio station. Now they're in the cellar, the urinal at YouTube. Bitch, please. I mean, bitch, please.
He's not wrong. Guy raises some good points.
Look, if you swing blindly, eventually you will hit something.
Yes, but here's the problem with cowpote. He does 1-minute videos that could really, you could accomplish what you need to in about 13 seconds.
Right? Just, he really likes the feel of his sound of his voice? I don't know. I can't get my mind over the fact that he picked that money up and then he spent it later that day. Other people unknowingly handled that cash.
Right. That's the other thing is people actually took cowpote's money.
Right.
Not knowing that it had just been in a fucking truck stop bathroom.
And if that's not bad enough, he probably had to tell them some fucking story about Dave 25 while he gave it to him.
You know, Dave 25 is in there with his mom. I don't fucking care, sir. Just buy your coffee and get out.
They got hurt on so many levels that day.
I want to see what Cowpote's up to. Maybe we'll do that for overtime. We'll play Roots Calhoun's song for overtime if we make it. If we make it, $75 away. Anything can happen on a Monday. $75 away from today's goal. Go ahead and chip in. We'll get it all hammered out. So let's go back to the stabbing story.
Oh, fun.
Sorry.
It's revealing how Austin Metcalf was stabbed to death at a track meet in Frisco. Police say another teenager had fresh blood on his finger when they found him at Kirkendall Stadium.
The affidavit shows that when officers arrived, Carmelo Anthony told them he got into an argument with Metcalf. And when the arresting officer said he had the alleged suspect in custody, Anthony replied, "I'm not alleged. I did it."
Good job, buddy. Good job.
So you told an officer who can recant what you said, or not?
Not recant, recall. Recount, yeah.
Recall, yeah. Brain. But yeah, so in a court of law, anything you told him can be and will be held. You literally admitted to the crime. So I can't wait to hear the not guilty plea that we have from this.
You know, alleged is the best word because, like, this guy's so dumb. This is such a hood rat thing to do. They give you the one complimentary word, and you're like, man, fuck that. I ain't no alligator. What? You saying I'm all alleging and shit. I ain't alleged. I done stabbed that white motherfucker. It's like, sir, alleged just means we can't confirm. Motherfucker, there's blood on my fingers. I stabbed that bitch. Like, even as a cop, even though it's your job to figure out what happened and everything else, even as a cop, when it's that easy, there's got to be part of you that goes, Jesus Christ, dude, come on.
I want to feel like I earn my pay.
Yeah. He's kind of handed this one to me. It doesn't feel as good.
But Anthony told officers he only acted in self-defense
Of course.
and asked them if Metcalf was okay.
Several witnesses paying.
Got some news there for you, buddy. I don't know if you know much about arteries and veins and blood loss, but you start cutting around in someone's insides, you might nick something. So, no.
Track star, honor roll, 4.0 GPA student. Yeah, this seems like the kind of guy that would just go mix it up with some random person at a track meet after he got done running.
Just say it, random black guy.
It could have been any person. I don't know. I will say this. What are the odds that he mixed it up randomly with the one person who chose to go there armed?
Right.
A different picture, and Metcalf's father told Matt Howerton he is not buying the excuse.
I had a dream last night. In Austin.
That we were beating Bangville 35-7. And I woke up, I was kind of sad. But then I was glad because I realized it was just a dream because I know we're going to beat Bangville by more than that.
Not anymore. They lost their star player. I had a dream last night. I woke up and I saw the tree in my backyard. Just stop. Stop.
The grief is fresh, sir. Just calm down.
You're hurting.
I mean, I'm okay. It gives me peace. Doesn't mean I don't hurt.
The last 24 hours.
And I'm really glad to be on the news. I mean the news. I'm glad to be on the news. I'm sorry.
He's so lucky that he got him in twins, so at least, you can see your son every day in a way.
A part of him lives, right?
Oh, dude, I remembered it, but it's still weird. The nun soup joke in Short Circuit, and that just weirdly just.
I'm really glad you guys came here to, make sure this story is covered. It just very,
Look, I try to segregate my pain.
Doesn't mean I don't hurt.
The last 24 hours, unimaginable for Austin Metcalf's father, his mother, his twin brother.
Right now, I'm really numb, and I really don't.
Do you know the twin brother was holding his brother as he died?
Yeah.
Ooh, fucking brutal. That's just, I don't know how you get over something like that.
I don't feel anything. I just have to function.
Metcalf, just 17 when he arrived at Frisco ISD's district track meet Wednesday. His final breaths taken before 11 a.m., police say, after being stabbed to death by a fellow Frisco ISD student, 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony, now charged with first-degree murder.
My world.
Imagine you're the basketball player, Carmelo Anthony. Like you're retired and all of a sudden you get Google alerts for your name. And you're like, what the fuck? I didn't do anything. And then you shit your pants for like 3 seconds. And you're like, oh, God, it's just some parents who, thank God, named their kid after me. That's
dude. Imagine you read Carmelo Anthony stabbed a guy. And you're like, dude, what the heck has he got to do that over?
Yo, they can't frame me. I'm rich.
17-year-old kid.
World's a little shattered.
An argument over where Anthony was sitting while the meet experienced a rain delay sparked a confrontation between the teen and Metcalf. According to arrest paperwork, Anthony sitting underneath Metcalf's team tent. You could see it from the air when we flew over the crime scene. Metcalf from Memorial High, Anthony from Centennial. A witness telling police Metcalf told Anthony to move from under the team's tent because he didn't go to their school. The witness telling police Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, touch me and see what happens.
Oh, yeah, definitely sounds like self-defense. You went and sat in another school's tent. They told you to get the fuck out, and you went, touch me and see what happens.
And see what happens.
That sounds like textbook self-defense to me.
I can't wait to hear the no justice, no peace calls if he gets found, or just if this goes to court. It's so annoying.
That would be like if Kyle Rittenhouse looked at everyone and went, go ahead, make my day.
He cocked his AR-15 and then he said, fuck around and find out.
Yeah, exactly.
Investigators writing that Metcalf grabbed Anthony to tell him to move and that Anthony pulled out a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. When officers arrived,
sometimes one is all you need.
How hard are you literally fighting to avoid getting wet? What are you, a cat?
Yeah, all of this because he didn't want to go out into Wayne.
It's gonna ruin my kicks, y'all. I ain't gonna ruin my kicks over some. I'll stab a bitch before I ruin my kicks.
Yo, man, I get my hair wet, I look like a wet dog. I don't know why that turned into Tracy Morgan towards the end. Yo, if someone tries to move me from this tent, I'm gonna stab him. I ain't going out in the rain. You know what that does to my perm?
the knife was found, and police say Anthony admitted to what happened, but said this to police: "He put his hands on me. I was protecting myself."
Totally fair. You know, if some guy's trying to usher you out of a tent, you're totally allowed to stab him to death.
You completely skipped over the punching part. Like, if you guys were trading blows, like it's like a real fisticuffs moment, and then you resorted to stabbing, okay, we can talk about that. But you literally went from zero to stabby. It's not going to work well as a defense.
Even asking another officer if what happened could be considered self-defense.
What do you expect? If you're caught...
Whoa, Dad, what are you trying? I just want to stop right there.
Dude, my butt pucker as tight as yours. What'd you expect? And the next words, if you're caught, like...
Yeah. What did you expect? This country's being overtaken by criminals. People come in there and love this country. They come here to exploit it. My sprinter's son got stabbed by a black guy who probably still collects a fucking welfare check. His dad grabs this kid. You ever stab at a sprinter?
What happened could be considered self-defense.
What do you expect?
Duh! Just play the Kramer clip out of it. He's a...
400 years ago, we have you hanging upside down a tree with a fork in your ass.
Oh, you can talk. You brave motherfucker.
If you're caught, the best thing you're going to do is try to lie your way out of it.
Metcalf's father telling me self-defense is not a reasonable excuse.
The truth will come out. There were too many people that were there that saw what happened.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know how some communities work. Ain't nobody talking.
It turns out that only the suburban schools saw what was going on at the time. All of the inner city schools claim they didn't see a goddamn thing, quote unquote. Oh, isn't that weird how that works out? Oh. Dub says, a black chick I used to smash, I read about in Washington Post months later having stabbed a man to death. Well, you did all right then. You made it out alive. People in the chat saying even the knife was black. Yeah, I wasn't gonna go to the even the knife was black place, but I figured enough that you guys would. I don't think I just something tells me that self-defense thing ain't gonna cut it.
Again, like I said, how hard are you fighting to avoid getting wet? Like, there was entire bleachers and stadium bleachers. There's entire bleachers full of people. You literally, you're the only one who's like, no, I'll kill somebody before this rainwater touches me.
They actually talked to the kid that stabbed him.
What did he say?
And he said the thing he's going to miss most while in jail, because the chances are they're going to keep him in jail until the trial. And they said that the thing he's going to miss most is his golf game. He said that he was working really hard on this really bad slice he had.
Oh man,
yeah.
I can't stand to see the future of this bright young man who committed this, by his words, committed this act. Especially he had such a huge future. Then the person he ended up inadvertently harming obviously wasn't going to go anywhere. So.
You know, his favorite song to listen to, and he'll never, this young man who was stabbed, he'll never get to listen to his favorite song again. It's a great Bobby Darin song.
What is it?
Mac the Knife. He'll also never get to watch his favorite superhero movie.
Why is that?
Well, he's dead.
Oh.
I'll tell you, not a lot of great thinking on this first kid's part. Wasn't that sharp?
But he's never going to see his favorite superhero movie.
What's his favorite superhero movie?
Blade.
Oh. They canceled the remake.
Papa Shop says, shit, I finna miss GTA 6. Oh, poor guy. Thank you, Honky, for the $5. We're $70 away. Hey, do me a favor. Let's avoid the last 5 minute segment and let's get this thing.
Knock that out.
Let's get this at least under $50 in the next 10 minutes, and we won't need it. Thank you. Honky with $5 says we have the dad's official response. Well, we want to hear that, don't we?
Yeah, dude. I mean, the news response is always going to be edited for their narrative.
Need
so the official response is the winner.
We need to hear the dad's official response. Here we go.
Fucking nigger! Barry!
She says that is not. I don't think that's what the dad. I think that might be a clip from The Sopranos. I don't believe that was what the father said.
Should hope not anyway.
Give us 20.
I think it. I don't know if that was an official response. Oh no! And to make matters worse, the day that this kid was stabbed, April 2nd, was the day, I shit you not, that Carmelo Anthony was elected into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Dude, why? It's like somebody did this deliberately to shit on him.
It was the tale of two Mellos. One of them, Hall of Fame. The other one, prison. Like,
one of them remarkably not mellow, as it turns out.
By the way, when you have a kid named Carmelo, those are really the only two outcomes that are going to happen. Either he's going to be in the Basketball Hall of Fame or he's going to prison.
And the worst part is his parents thought, like, right up until that event happened, like, no, we rolled the dice and we got it right. We're on our way to the Hall of Fame. We have bad news because of the rain. Shit.
Honky with $1 says when he escapes from jail, the songs be Where in the World is Carmelo Stabbing Negro? Okay, that was too funny for you guys. That was too funny for you guys. You're not that, no offense, you're not that funny. That fit, that worked. That's going to be in my head all day now. Where in the world is Carmelo Stabbing Negro? Tell me where in the world is Carmelo Stabbing Negro? Went to a track meet at his high school and it started to rain and thunder, so he hid under the tent with a bunch of white kids.
Not to be confused with a basketball star drafted third.
The cops came to arrest him, and he said, what did I done did? Tell me where in the world is Carmelo Stabbing Negro? God. All right, guys, where does that leave us? $70 away from today's goal. Throw in, knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. Get inside of 50 in the next 10 minutes, and we don't have to bother with that can rattling shit, as it were. Carmelo's. It is a banger.
It's not bad.
It's not a bad song. It's just we don't have enough of the story yet to make a whole 2 or 3 minute deal.
Right.
Somebody sent us this clip. They want us to name this look. What do you call this look?
Me and the devil.
I mean, obviously, Demon Chic. Satan Negro.
I'm concerned for anyone that can get an erection while around that. They just...
come on. A dry spell will motivate anything.
No. I'm sorry. The minute I see Skeletor's face in your face, I'm like, no. I'm not getting I'm too worried that I'm going to get pounded in the ass by Skeletor. I'm not doing this.
Klopogram says, Aaron, here is Carmelo's best friend. All right, let's see what it is.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Thank you, buddy. Does everybody have a gifted membership? Because we got to knock out $70, and I want to. Yeah, I think everybody's got a membership.
Awesome.
Over on Rumble. That is great. Hey, YouTube, catch up with Rumble. I think they got everybody. They got everybody membered up, as it were. Okie doke. You know, it's been a while since we've heard from the Sentinel Island folks.
Oh shit.
They're back.
What did they do?
Well, it's not so much. Well, remember, they don't do anything.
They send a raven, or they eat them all.
They just kind of mind their own fucking business, and we keep going over there and bugging them. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Social media influencers now have a new thing that they're doing. Instead of creating good content or learning how to have good discussions or put on some kind of programming, now they're deciding that North Sentinel Island might be the next place where I am so ready to watch a few OnlyFans bitches get taken down in a hail of arrows on the beaches of North Sentinel because they don't want your dirty white pussy.
Right.
They just kill anyone who shows up on the beaches.
Watching Jack Doherty, Johnny Somali, and all of these other IRL streamers go down in polite societies where there isn't flying anymore is awesome.
Jack Doherty wouldn't die. Jack Doherty would run behind his black bodyguard and he'd take all the arrows.
Yeah, but like his girlfriend leaving him, apparently really effed him up. Like his whole thing's going down too. But it's just, this is even better than that. Like the idea, like, no, nobody's forcing you to do this. I'm going to spend my own money there, and I'm going to go in a place where a group of, like fucking aggressively, possibly cannibalistically evil tribal people just eat anyone and anything that shows up. Yeah, I'm going to go there, and I'm going to get some content. Because if I go, no, wait, guys, hold your arrows. Hold on. I brought YouTube. And they'll totally let me live.
Well, the Indian government apparently arrests you if they catch you going near North Sentinel Island.
Why? It's a self-cleaning oven. Leave those people alone.
Well, this guy, Mikhailo Viktorovich Polyakov, 24 years old, landed on North Sentinel Island to try to make contact with the Sentinelese tribe, filmed his visit, and left a can of Coke and a coconut on shore. Now, this is a move that shows a real lack of creativity because if you want to go to North Sentinel Island, you want to leave something on shore.
Mm-hmm.
I think the funniest thing you could possibly do is leave a bottle of Cialis. Right? And then just have a drone go above.
They just don't know what to do with their erection.
You just see a bunch of North Sentinelese tribesmen because when they get on the beach and they see a drone or something, they like dance and yell at it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, now imagine them with just Cialis boners just waving around. Like, hey, get the fuck out of here. Worth it.
They'll all be freaking out because they don't know what's happening to their body and they can't make it stop. And like, I don't know how many times have you dabbled in erection medication?
Just the stuff you gave me after my first divorce.
Right, but if you don't need to take it and you take it anyway just for funsies, what do you have for a while no matter what the hell you do with it?
If you take that shit recreationally, like you don't need it, for the next 24 hours, you're just popping rock hard boners.
Well, you're popping rock hard boners, but the first one, it's not like, after the fireworks display, it just goes away.
No.
Now you don't know, like, it takes a while before that thing tones down. You're going to freak out. Like, you're going to be like, no, I did the part where it's done now. Why are you still throbby and mad at me?
Go away! Go away!
The women of the island will kill the men.
People are saying they could leave a crate of SKS's ammo and stripper clips plus malt liquor.
Just leave them a box of grenades. One box.
That's how you know there ain't shit on North Sentinel Island. If there was anything of any value, they'd have plowed
we
right
would have
through.
mowed those people down and mined it by now.
They'd all be dead. Papa Shab says, Aaron is literally the dude that studied the North Sentinel Island people but reincarnated. He just wants to study their dicks and describe them in graphic detail. I just think it would be hilarious.
It is weird how the first thing you're like, how do we screw with these people?
Now
And
we're
the
going to
funniest-
turn it gay.
You're the one who brought dick drugs in as your opening.
I
salvo.
just thought it was funny if a bunch of crazy tribesmen who wore loincloths or walked around naked, and you monitor them from the sky if they all just had raging Cialis boners and they had no idea why.
Right.
I guess I'm gay
thought it was
now.
funny.
I guess I'm gay. Roots Calhoun says, I was legitimately hard for 4 days in Cancun after popping 4 pills and cutting it up into blow. Oh, jeez. You're going to have a fucking heart attack, dude. A gust of wind got me absolutely solid.
Yeah, dude, that is a real problem. You have a hair trigger erection. It's not a good thing.
Dude,
and it just feels angry.
Dude, you take one of those and your arm brushes up against the tit and you're just, I mean, you could spin plates. Like you don't take one of those and go get a haircut. You'll be charged with sexual harassment.
I took one of those and then it helped save the day because I stood in for the camera tripod when it broke.
Yes.
Fucking popped a kickstand.
All right, you know what? I'm taking back my North Sentinel Island Cialis joke. I'm taking it back. I'm tired of reading, but I'm taking it back.
Why? I didn't make that many jokes.
Because I'm gay now. I'm gay. I'm a gay guy now.
That's news?
No, I did. $70 away from today's goal. We're going to probably have to can rattle today. Boogers. Oh, boogers. I really thought we were going to avoid that today. But Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We got about 2 minutes until we got to rattle the cans. So, yeah, you get arrested and you drop shit. Well, because they don't want to go, like, because these people get mowed down on North Sentinel Island and then their families bug the Indian government to try to find the bodies.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
They went to North Sentinel Island. That's their fault.
And then the North Sentinelese, what they do is they just bury you right on the beach. So you're liable to get swept.
They bury you.
Yeah. Well, they don't want you out and about. You're a demon whitey, for God's sake. So, yeah. They don't take kindly to visitors. And it's worked so far. I don't know. I don't even know how many people are on that island.
No idea.
Many people on North.
They have to know, though, that like the world around them is advancing and modernizing, and it's just you guys are still like, I mean, I get it. Life is good. Why, fucking it ain't broke. Why fix it? But it just
as few as 15 to as many as 500.
Well, there's a population swing for you.
Yeah, it's really kind of difficult to count, Imagine all the inbreeding and the fucking problems they have. Oh, God.
What if they're down to as few as 15 and it's like in a couple of years that we're out of people?
Got to repopulate with the North Sentinel. Well, then we're fucked. All right, we got 5 minutes left. Let's dial it up and call it a win. $70 away. Help us out. Let's knock it out. We gave you, 215, 230 today?
Mm-hmm.
So let's make this short Monday goal work. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do the disgusting, prostituting, whorish, disgusting part of this show. This is we did 4 hours of like beg-free programming. So now we just need this 5 minutes where we pass around it's like church. Just pass it around and go, all right, guys, fill her up. There you go. 5s, 10s, and 20s. We love hundreds. Hundreds are great. Hundreds would put us over for tomorrow. But we've got 5 minutes to go. We're $70 away from overtime and knocking out today's goal. So let's hit it. Let's call it a win for the toe. We had a lot of people checking in today. Leave something on your way out. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe if you don't have any money to throw at the toe. We would love to have your thumbs up. Helps in the algorithm and all that shit. So let's get it started. Let's get the rally started. 5s and 10s. Don't be shy. Step right up. We got lots of stuff to check out for the overtime period, but we have to get there first. And we are 4 minutes away from not getting there. And this would be an embarrassing one to miss today. It would mean that, boy, we really didn't earn one today. If we were about $100. ahead to start the day. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm spamming the chat right now. Spamming my own chat to knock it around. Knock it out. The links are in the chat, pinned to the top of the page. Let's get this 70 KO'd. Call it a win. Jesus Christ. Nothing for the rally today.
I mean, guys, come on. I thought it was a great show. Let's do this. We're so close to the end.
Dude, 70 is like, honestly, it's 25 to just fucking buy us a little extra time. That's all it is. 3 minutes left to go. It really is just a few of you throwing in a little bit. God damn, man. I am not. It doesn't matter what I do for Mondays. I try to do it for the Mondays, and it just doesn't matter what I try. We always end up here. We always end up here. There we go. Baba Shab, I don't donate to myself. When we get to 20 gifted memberships, then I gift 5 more as a thank you. All right. 2.5 minutes left to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Guys, we're not going to live this down if we miss this one. Throw in. Let's call it a win. Let's get there.
The internet will never forgive
Yeah,
us.
this is not a good look. This is a really bad look. $5 from Red Fox Mad, 65 away. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. Everybody follow the guy. Gift memberships on Rumble. Those are fun. I love those. $5 from Dead Game says, you're really killing me. No shit. How do you think I feel? $60 away from today's goal. 2 minutes left.
I'm killing you. I just depacketated myself.
I'm depacketated. Oh, throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We got a couple of fivers popping up. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. Thank you, Dead Game. Get us inside. We're really at the point now where it's just get us inside of 50. Give us a fighting chance.
Right? Let us have
I cut the goal by so fucking much today. Holy shit.
I did so much for you, Fox.
We did entertain the shit out of you today. This 4 hours went by really fast. Throw in a couple of bucks. It's not going to kill you. We'll keep this show going. We got lots more content for you. We got Roots Calhoun's song. Roots Calhoun's song doesn't go listen to. We don't listen to it ever in this show's history if we don't knock it out today. It's a one-time deal. We're going to do it to play us out. $60 away.
Off.
What? Jesus, dude. 1 minute. Balls Deep with $2 says, found $2 in this public bathroom. Oh, Cowpote, you left it. All right. We got 50 seconds left, and we got to get $15 just to fucking buy us a little time to beg some more. $60, guys. Oh, it's not a song, bro. It's a video. Okay, well, it gets lost to history if we don't knock out today's goal. 30 seconds left, $60 away. Literally $15 fucking just to buy a little begging time. We're not living this down. This is going to get made fun of and memed to death. This is an L for the toe. Come on, guys, let's make it go. I know we've earned it today because it wasn't very much. All right, 15 seconds left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. There's Sanford's son with $20 of pity. Thank you very much, Sanford's son, for coming in.
Thank you.
There's hundreds of you out there. We can all throw in a little bit and be a team here. We can all help out and work it out together. We're $45 away. We're not done yet. Knock it out. We got the extra 30 minutes just by the skin of our tits. There we go. Brian M. with $10 says, if I could urinate on this, I would.
I'd like to think at some point he was like washing the money, like literally. Like,
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm washing money.
Crowder wears panties with $5 says big ass titties. And Vidam with $5 says, come on, everyone, give this Jew some money. This Jew is getting mad. I wasn't mad. I think I was more surrendering to my fate, as it were. But there you go, guys. You got it down to $35. Let's finish it off. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. See what those fives at a time do? I hate to do this to you every day, but like, You see what the 5s and 10s at a time do? You
Yeah, you
knock
see
it
this,
out.
Kev? You hear about this? The $5? You see what it does?
Knock it out really easy. So $35 away, and we get glad handy beggy in this 30 minutes unless that 35 comes down. So go ahead and do it. Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. And if we get to 0, we'll play us out with the Roots thing. Okay, so I wanted to play this because a lot of people are feeling the sting of the stock market right now. You know, with the tariffs and the market going the way it is. One hedge fund manager in what I'm going to call a misguided move decided to be a hedge fund manager with a heart. It's just not what people want to see right now. This guy wanted to apologize to his clients after losing $150 million on Thursday. Now, first of all, don't apologize yet because this shit ain't over. Second of all, there's nothing about a hedge fund manager that makes us believe you have a soul to apologize with. So you're going to have to do a hell of a sales job on us to make us think that you mean it. But let's check it out. This is a hedge fund manager apologizing for losing his client's money. But not sorry enough to sell the watch or anything, you know.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, dude, just the chair and the cufflinks alone, you dick.
He should be sitting in a lawn chair in a Who Farted shirt next to a kiddie pool if he really wants to be sorry.
I am so sorry that I was unable to manage the rogue wave that hit us this week. I wish I could name you all by person right now, all 290 clients of ours.
We got time. Go ahead.
290 clients, huh?
Name them.
Like to hear who's hurting.
Yeah, I would like to see. And then all these people, like, he's like, I'm so sorry. I can't believe it. I feel so bad. And it's like, yeah, how about this 63-year-old who was going to retire in a couple of weeks? How about that guy?
You were my family, and I'm sorry that this rogue wave capsized our boat. In the coming days, in the coming weeks, our office doors will be open, our phones will be answered, and any questions that you might have, my staff will do their best to answer questions you might have.
This was after Thursday. Now after today, it's the number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. It's just me, some guy picking up, hey, Ray's Tire Renato, how you doing? Oh, no, the hedge fund. Yeah, they went belly up. We bought the office space, and we put in some auto bays. Yeah, you need an oil change? Oh, I suppose you can't afford it. All right.
Somehow help. I want to thank you.
Hey, you cocking a shotgun back there? What am I hearing? Hey, it's going to be all right.
You all for becoming part of our family.
The fucking auto service guy goes, he panics and just says some financial shit he's heard before. He's like, hey, don't hurt yourself. Buy the dip. The person goes, what? Yeah, like when it's low or whatever, you know, buy when it's
just
low.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip. Oh my,
French onion or whichever one you like.
oh my God, that's really brilliant. I'm going to do that. Hey, this fucking financial advisor thing ain't so hot, is it? How'd that Jew fuck you over in the first place?
I wish you all the best, because every morning when I woke up and I checked the markets, and my wonderful wife made us dinner.
And then she left me because I lost us millions of dollars. If this doesn't end with like him panning down to like a revolver in his lap.
I took my laptop and sat it next to me while I was sipping a glass of wine because I want to check on the markets and make.
Oh, dude, you're trying to.
I was sipping a glass of wine, and a young Polynesian lady was giving me a mani-pedi. I don't even have to pay her.
I was sipping a glass of wine, checking the markets while my trophy wife makes me dinner, and I just felt so bad for what I've done to all of you.
Make sure that they were okay. I am so sorry for not managing our ship and keeping her afloat. I bid you great luck and good health, and please feel free to call our office. I am so sorry.
And you're all on your own.
Feel free to call our office. All right, well, where is he? Turns out he's gone to a company or country with no extradition.
Yeah, he's in the Cayman Islands, actually.
Well, the bank accounts are.
Yeah. Sorry, he wanted to be closer to your money so he could take care of it. You know? He wanted to be closer to the sauce. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 Rumble memberships.
Thank you. Where does that put us in the membership gift off?
That puts us at 15. So now, if another 5
more
gifted,
come in, you got to do it.
yeah, then I gotta throw in 5 of my own. So now that puts today's goal at $5 after Eagle of America threw in $5 and called it gay money. Well, there you go, guys. $5 left in today's goal. Knock it out. You know what? I bet you guys can't hold that $5 until 10:30.
Why do you want to do this?
I want to see if they can hold on to that 5. I want to see if they can make us miss by $5 today.
Oh, God, don't give them it's a goal so easy to hit, you know they will.
No. I want to see if these fuckers have the discipline to hand us a $5 loss.
That's the easiest thing in the world. They just have to enjoy the show.
But will they do it if I ask them to do it?
I don't know where you get this weird idea that they just do whatever's contrary.
No.
If that were the case.
Because there's something about me asking them to do something that makes them twitch, and they're like, I can't fucking do it. Kyler with $1 says, make it 4. All right, guys, $4.20. Give us a $4.20 loss today. I bet you can't hold, Diamond Hands. I bet you can't hold. I bet you can't. 420, bro. Away from today's goal. Thank you for your contributions. I bet you guys can't hold. Oh, never mind. There's Manessa's Corner. I don't even know what that is, with $1. Ryan the Garbage Man with 44 cents. Thank you very much. We take $1 of all that. $3.20. I bet you guys can't.
You guys are really kind of making me eat a dick here. I said we would be able to do this.
$3.20. I bet you.
It's so easy. Just
hold.
Enjoy the show.
Let's see if you guys can hold.
Me.
Wait, what?
Jesus.
Wait, what?
I said
hold me.
Well, I said F word. I spend a lot of time around my daughter, and things in my life over the summer are going to change where that's going to decrease. So I'm kind of mad. And so I've had to learn that I got to really tamp down. She's 6. I got to stop with the words and stuff. So like I'm censoring myself regularly just so it's like a natural habit. So I dropped the F-bomb before I said me, but I censored it. And so you said hold, and then I said me. And because the was silent, it just sounded like you said hold and then hold me. Well, it doesn't help when I explain it.
While you were trying to explain that, they already just ignored me.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Numero uno with $1 says, hope you put that PS5 money into your boy Musk's new Grok coin. I hate Musk. I hope he leaves soon. He's a fucking obnoxious cunt. I can't stand him. 191 Redbird with $5 says, I enjoyed every second of your squirming. Well, it's another win for the toe. Arc Magnus Tim says, screw discipline, and throws in another 5. Now we're $5 into tomorrow morning's goal. Guys, leave it. Leave it. We're not going to go any deeper into tomorrow's goal. I wanted to see if you guys would hold at $5. You didn't. Now just hold tight here. We don't need anything more of you today. Deal? Deal.
It's so easy to do.
All you have to do is nothing. You know what? That's what I got to start doing. We're going to knock out our goal in the first hour every day if we just go, guys, don't give us a fucking dime.
All you have to do is nothing. Like I said, if it was that simple, if it was that reverse psychology simple, we would have figured that out a while ago.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, Johnny, can you explain that again? I didn't quite get it.
See, when I was with your mom, she asked me to stop saying swear words in the bedroom, and so that's why I've got to silence myself.
That's not very nice.
Oh.
That's really fucking mean, dude. You talking about fucking their mom? What did their mom ever do?
Not their mom, just numero uno Josh Denny fans.
Yeah. Well, did you fuck his mom?
She was a lovely lady. It was a great time. Why is that somehow a mean thing? Like, why do they need to be? So what? Having
because
sex
fucking
with me
you is horrifying, I'm sure. I had to get that.
I will admit, it's probably labor intensive on their end.
And if you can't get the leverage in your legs, like how do you really? Like the legs can help, and yours are a hindrance.
Dude, mine have two modes: crumpled and just noodly, and then just planked out. And guess which ones they are?
My dick only has those two modes as well. Worthless and noodly, or planking. That's it. That's the only two speeds it has, unfortunately.
Right? So I just have 3 dicks now, as opposed to
wow.
Yeah.
Lucky devil. All right, let me open up these last few stories here while you guys continue to let that fucking ruminate. Did you hear that Eric Adams left the Democratic Party and he's running for re-election as an independent?
So he's going to lose.
Yep, he's done. Bye, Eric. Nice to see you. Oh, man, you talk about a guy. If you ever want an illustration of how going with your gut fucks you over in politics, it's the parable of Eric Adams, because he's like, oh, this illegal immigration is terrible for our city. I'm supposed to do what's best for our city. I'm going to speak out against this immigration. And then the Democrats in his own party goes, we're charging you with corruption. What? What the fuck did I do? You spoke out against immigration. I mean, you broke the law. And then he goes, well, then fuck it. I'm endorsing Trump. And they're like, all right, we don't have a play for that one. I don't know what to do. Then Trump wins and he's like, hey, man, you still down with my plan on immigration? And Adams is like, yeah, it would help my city a lot. He's like, all right, you're fucking pardoned. And then New York's like, yeah, you can either leave the Democratic Party or we might just fucking kill you next time. We're really starting to get fed up. He's all right. I'll run as an independent. How about that?
Bye-bye.
That'll work. Let's say thank you to Hobo Chili Recipe with $1. Says, Aaron, your tits are sad bags. Numero Uno with $1 says, my mom died when I was 11 after a drawn-out battle for 5 years with cancer. Thanks, Johnny.
You're welcome.
That's really fucking mean, dude. His mom died of cancer, and you're talking about having sex with her.
That's awfully easy to say. He threw that really horrible life story up there with $1. I mean,
yeah, that's
wasn't worth more. He paid literally as minimal as he could to do that.
That man has gifted 2 memberships today. I'll have you know.
Kind of like,
don't you talk about his fucking mommy, you dick.
His mommy?
Honky with $2 says, Aaron has a differing opinion to Mersh. Probably on a lot of things. 191 Redbird with $5 says Aaron's 2 speeds are fuck his finances or fuck his life, usually at the same time. What? A girl.
And that's not 2 speeds. It's just 1 speed.
Okay, wait a minute. This clip is from February 18th. What did I say? A girl, or so I thought. Oh, no. A girl came up to speak. No, that's not. That is not what I saw. And that is clear.
Oh, dear Lord, what am I looking at?
And I don't remember what I said exactly. But I said, oh, she's got a nice little midsection on. Now, why am I looking that way when they put the... God damn it. And then immediately when I hit play again, she goes, and as a member of Trans Man Utah, I'm like, oh, fuck, what did I do? And I'm sitting here watching the clip, and I'm like, that is a woman that has tits and shaven armpits and wacky hair and the whole deal. This isn't on me.
I don't know.
All right, who did that? That was fucking hilarious. Dyslexic Ginger. Oh, I liked that back in the day. That was very... Oh, I even commented and wrote LOL. Well, hot shit. Dyslexic Ginger. That's very funny. All right. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, JK, I don't have a mom. Oh, Like Johnny, I was hatched from an egg chair. Thank you, numero uno. Numero uno's almost up to $20 today, just with
Thank you.
Couple gifted memberships and dollars at a time. He's at $18 for today. Who gave those five? Thermodyne, we got him too as well. Perfect. And then Redbird is at 31 as well. I think Redbird might be in first. Redbird, blah, 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 blah. Yep, Redbird is in first. Thermodyne's in second. Labglass and Ethan are tied with Thermodyne, so 25 is the logjam so far today. All right. Mr. Approachable says, well, that means you should just appreciate even more that Johnny fucked your mom. Do you have any idea how much effort he had to put in to fuck her? Just digging her up alone was a lot.
Right?
Wait, so you're saying you dug up numero uno Josh Denny's mom and fucked her?
I didn't say I did that, but people are assuming.
Some are saying.
He said he didn't even have a mom. Which is it now?
Fucking necrophilia.
Who did I dig up?
You did. Oh, no. And I remember you telling me she was black.
Who the hell did I hit?
Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, let's continue. Saint Caesar says, hey, Aaron, did you see Evander Holyfield's son started wrestling for WWE? Yeah, I did. Evander's kid's a wrestler now. So now he and his dad can get brain damage in different ways. Perfect.
He'll lose a chunk of his ear to just, a mishap.
Well, Mick Foley lost his, got his wrapped up in the rope and ripped it right off.
Oh, God, that's right.
Yeah. Hey, this guy's becoming my new favorite political commentator, this Ellie Mistel. You'll know when you...
dear Lord.
You remember him?
Yeah.
Ellie Mistel, girl's name?
Yeah.
He was on
Ellie Mistel looks like he's from the Clumps. I remember this dude. He's on the Breakfast Club. Nice.
He was on the Breakfast Club because Charlemagne the God wants to give up all of his black cards. So he had fucking Sherman Klump on his program to talk about how liberals are the coolest and they don't need to change a fucking thing. And if anything, they need to get more focused on race. Listen to it. So far from Ellie Mistel, here's what we have. All laws before 1964 should be reversed, which would include women's right to vote. Then there was
the abolition of slavery.
Yeah, good point.
Right.
Asshole.
Mister, I'm all about freedom and equality for black people. We didn't have a say in them. All the laws before this point should be well, then technically, guess who's back to being farm equipment?
Yeah.
By your own request.
But you can vote and civil rights law. Well, it clashes. The civil rights law would then clash with the slavery thing. Slavery might be out. No, I don't think you'd get slavery back because the civil rights law would supersede that.
Didn't those come out?
Well, you can't have the civil. It was in 1964. He's saying everything before the Civil Rights Act.
Oh.
So you can't have slavery in the Civil Rights Act. But women can't fucking vote. He said that. He said some other stupid shit. Oh, we should end voter registration. It shouldn't exist.
Right.
Yeah. So let's hear his latest idea. So far, this guy is killing it because the Democrats are looking for someone to rebuild their party, right?
Yeah, like a firebrand to really set something different in motion.
And before this guy and all of his family members start farting at the table, let's hear what he has to say about politics.
South Africa got over apartheid. Did they just go back to their Afrikaner racist constitution and be like, oh, we just need a couple of amendments. We just need a couple of changes here to make it work. No, they threw the whole thing out and started again, this time asking everybody.
Wow.
This time
okay.
Sir, I don't know if you know this or not, but you might want to pay attention to the area you're talking about. They didn't ask everybody. In fact, they got rid of apartheid, and then one group of people went, you know what would be really cool? If we just up and murder all y'all.
Yeah, they apartheid was reversed, and then they just kicked white people out of their jobs. Not only that, Ellie, not the most economically productive nation. I don't know if you want to be following South Africa. Also, Ellie, blacks were the majority in South Africa. That's why apartheid was so weird. Here in America, not so much the case. But all right, go ahead, make your points. You're the professor, which is frightening.
Having
the nutty professor.
completely new delegation of all of the people of South Africa, not just the white folks, but not no white folks. And they came up with a new constitution. It's one of the reasons why the South African constitution is generally thought of as one of the best constitutions in the world.
Really? Have you ever heard that?
No.
I've never heard
it from this person who said, again, this is like some are saying. You're saying that.
Yeah. I've never heard someone say, you know which constitution we should be mirroring ourselves after? South Africa.
I've literally heard someone say they're jealous of our American Constitution and the rights that it gives us.
Well, go ahead and take ours. We're not using it.
Yeah.
We're kicking kids out for criticizing Israel. We're deporting them.
Stupid.
Constitutions in the world, and ours continues to be a piece of crap.
So what laws would you kick out?
Ours is a piece of crap. Yay!
Immediately.
Says the person who's using some of the first rights of that
so
Constitution.
The first one I have in my book is that I want to eliminate every single voter registration law. All of them.
He wants to do away with the Constitution. By the way, is that an afro pick in his hair?
Yeah.
Oh, he's black. He's blackety black, and he's black, y'all. He wants you to know that. All right, so blow up the Constitution, get rid of it, let's start over. I'm sure we'll come up with something really good.
Because if you don't have any voter registration laws, then only people who are part of this country get to vote.
Just start it off, with the no voter registration thing.
I would believe this dude if he would lean into the bit. It's been so long now that I have met and spoken to black people about this issue, and I have asked, like, is it really hard for you to get an ID and register to vote? Is it any harder than it is for me? Which, by the way, really, really isn't that hard. Like, I have yet to meet one white person who's complained about voter ID and voter registration, and I have yet to meet the black person that complains about it. It's all these people pitching the narrative that black people can't do it. Like, oh, they can't get IDs. They can't vote.
They can't. So sad. So sad. Mersh ROTC wants a membership. If anyone wants to gift him one, he's one of the few who doesn't have it. And be sure you renew your memberships, because then next month we can cut our goal by like $40, $50. Numero, literally, of everybody, I did the math this weekend. It's like $48 a show or something like that, if everyone with a membership renews it. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, speaking of Holyfield, thoughts. All right, let's check it out. Mike Tyson after bite, Trump after AR-15 bullet. Make it make sense. Well, here, clearly, Mike Tyson is more powerful than an AR-15. Fixed it.
And they winged his ear.
I think I explained that very clearly. Papa Shab saying Mersh's membership has been repossessed by Rumble. I watched the Jesse PS. I'm a Pizza Fund member. I'm a piranha. And I watched Jesse PS has a great episode up right now where apparently, you remember Milo Yiannopoulos?
Yeah.
Milo was working on Jesse PS's behalf and trolling Mersh. Mersh was writing to Milo, asking him if he could help him sue Rumble. And by the way, the reason Mersh feels he can sue Rumble is because Rumble told Royce that Mersh is a black eye on his reputation, and Mersh is dragging him down.
Which is just at this point a fact if you're Royce.
You're allowed to have that opinion. So Mersh writes to Milo and starts leaving him these girl paragraphs, walls of texts about everything he hates about Rumble and everything that's gone wrong in his life and all this terrible shit. And Milo just sent it all to Jesse PS.
Oh.
Jesse has all of it. And then he starts going back and watching clips of Mersh and like, oh, now we know this was going on or that was going on. And it's like a 3-hour episode, podawful.pizza, I think is the website you go to. And for $12 a month, you can become a Piranha level member of the Pizza Fund. And he puts, I don't know, there were 2 Pizza Fund shows last week. So it's quite a bit of content. And, it looks bad. It's embarrassing. It's not, I don't like it when podcasters go like, this is the end of so-and-so. No, Mersh will survive. Mersh is a fucking cockroach like the rest of us. Like he'll keep his, whatever audience he has, and they'll support him. They'll keep him going. But so it's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's just more shit where, like, apparently Royce was pissed at Mersh, and there's that drama that's in there. And I don't want to play any of the clips because it's behind a paywall. I don't want to do Jesse like that.
Right.
I don't want to play his paywall. So just go to podawful.pizza, become a Piranha level member. There's also the episode where, if you're wondering if it's worth the money, I'll just tell you. He's got this Mersh Milo thing, and then he's also got a phone call with Ethan Ralph where Ethan goes from coherent to completely zonked fucked up in the span of an hour or so.
Ooh.
On the phone. And he starts talking about how good it feels to put your thumb in a person's asshole and lick an asshole and all kinds of... And Jesse is just like... Jesse's brilliant. He just lets it happen. He doesn't feel the need to be the star or anything. Just lets it happen.
Steps back, let that person take the wheel for a minute.
So you got if you cut your steel toe contribution by $12 a month so you can become a Piranha level member on the Pizza Fund, Lord knows I'd understand because it's very, very good stuff if you're into it. If you're not into like podcast drama and shit like that, it's fucking gay. Go do something else. But I liked it. And I enjoyed listening to it. So check it out. Podawful.pizza. And become a Piranha level member, as I am. Here's a clip that Approachable sent in. What did I do?
Technically, guess who's back to being farm equipment?
Yeah.
By your own request.
You just yelled that at two black guys. Can you believe that? You're just yelling that.
Well, when you just start going, let's get rid of all the laws before this point in time.
You're just yelling that at black people now? That's what you do?
Oh, I mean,
just
when they're yelling, get not at black people. I'm yelling it at that one black guy.
Well, I mean, you're yelling it at a black guy.
I'm yelling it at that one black guy. I feel like saying, hey, how about you consider the physical labor you might have to do if we follow through with your idea? Might cause him to at least pause and reconsider.
Yelling your back to farm equipment at a black guy is really yelling it at all black guys, I think.
No, because I don't think Charlemagne or any of those other people who don't have a stupid idea like this, I don't think that we'd ever be in that situation. So I wouldn't have that problem.
McBuster says, Jesse has a nice setup, unlike Aaron's dirty closet studio. Johnny can attest, I'm in a large room, but generally is boring as all fuck. I find him entertaining. What are you going to do? And he shits on me all the time. I think it's funny. I think it's a good show. It's, as Alexander Usyk says, yeah, I think it's show. We got to play this Roots Calhoun thing and get the fuck out of here.
All right.
You're back at 1 o'clock today, 1 o'clock Central?
Yeah, me and Digger are going to be back again today.
Just Kidding LLC, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. We are qualifying for the Rumble Creator Program. We're waiting on that confirmation very, very soon. I'm excited. It's my music, so don't trip about it, says Roots. All right, let's take a look here. Don't trip. Why would I trip? I'm tripping, Richard. Let's see. It's an AI. Oh, it's only 14 seconds long. It's an AI Aaron eating butter. They tried to do the butter bit, and we just kind of embraced it and took it from them. So I think that's kind of a sore spot for them.
Mm-hmm.
But there are some Okinawa-like holdouts with the butter bit. I just think it's fun. I think the idea of me eating butter is really funny and silly. Steel Toe Morning Show. There it is. Oh, look. And I got jelly on my wife beater.
Oh, I love the quasi-Charlie Sheen down and out, but fat look.
Yeah, this is fatter than I am and hairier than I am. I don't like how hairy I am in this.
Yeah, but let's be honest.
The rest is pretty good.
How jealous are you of that hairline on the top there?
No, that's pretty much my hairline. That goes up pretty far.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, too much hair here. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
A little fatter than I actually am, but that's okay. Weekdays, 6 to 10 Central. I like that. I like that. I kind of want to use that. Now I have it. I can use it if I want to.
You should.
Roots, with
You totally should.
Roots, with your permission, I wish it were longer so that shut up. So that I could play it like if I go to the bathroom or something. That would be good. I guess I could just put it on repeat.
You could.
That whore from WATP actually did eat the butter. I mean, Jesus, WATP will do anything for a buck. I mean, Jesus, they fucking teamed up with multiple people accused of being pedos, and they turned on me because Carl can't create his own content. He's the Opie of his own show, unfortunately. He's kind of a rat fuck. Papa Shab says Carl isn't funny. No, he's very much the Opie, and I mean that as a compliment. Carl is an unfunny, untalented guy who can put funnier people in a room and make fun of people.
Right.
He himself could not, I mean, and Carl knows this, he could never just do a show by himself and make it work. Ever. I've definitely got him there, and I think he's aware of that. I think he knows deep down. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. We thank you very much for the contributions and the overtime and all of that stuff. I appreciate it. Let's get out of here.
All righty.
Let's I gotta get to the gym so I can stay fat. I've got to get to the dry cleaners. I got a dry cleaning trip I need to make. Let's get out of here. Let's call it a day. Johnny's back at 1 p.m. We're back at 6. I'm going to put the Alex Stein thing up as a clip later today, somewhere in between that. We'll talk to you soon. Have a great rest of your day. Hit like on the way out.